Wet ass P-word. Make that pull-out game weak.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, turtles on the battlefield right quick. Throwing down some heavy duty buster action. Bustin' makes me feel good. Whoops. Like trying to drag the camera with the same button that, you know. Well, there we go. Bunch of tanks, and then we just need whatever healers and shit like that. Approach the throne before he levels up, eh? Huh. Overboss throne gains a level boost every 15 seconds. Can happen up to 4 times. Approach him to end his power-ups. And it's melee, so we actually need a shitload of range. Like up in this vicinity. Major out of control. And that should do it. Yeah. Ground control. I'm gonna be lurking. Well, I appreciate it, Wyra. Hopefully we'll see you again at some point. Slime Rancher's just too damn good. Hey, Kevin Fox. Good evening. Good evening. Oh, what's happening? How is everyone's weekend so far? I mean, I know that Mark is hooked on the old Slime Rancher. Seems like a fun one. I watched Wyra streaming a little bit of it. Pardon me. Really lets you get into a flow, eh? Interesting. Like, pardon me. How so? What am I doing again? Oh yeah, so, sit in judgment, eh? I forgot about that. It's kind of a crazy quest. We get to, like, yeah, decide whether somebody lives or dies. A little bit intense. We also, so at the end of last night, we, met Morrigan from the first Dragon Age, and she is the, like, magical advisor to the, you know, high court, whatever she is, queen, princess, whatever, that, had a big party. And so, yeah, anyway, long story long, we settled everything over there, and then she sent Morrigan to the castle to be, their, I don't know, their like, emissary. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm looking forward to chatting and hanging out with Morrigan, because she's basically my favorite character from, Dragon Age Origins. I was trying to argue a difference between Burger King and McDonald's chicken nuggets.
I do not believe a reminder is necessary for this accused. Her capture and disgrace could not have been more public. Grand Duchess Floriane de Chalon, although her titles are among the dignities already at risk of forfeiture. You spared her life despite her treachery. What becomes of it now falls to you.
Dang. Yeah, I don't know. I've never eaten a chicken nugget. I've also never eaten Burger King, so I'm not really sure. Hey, thanks for the host, Vyra. And I haven't had McDonald's since I was, I don't know, I think in high school. So it's been probably, I don't know, half a lifetime, 16, 17 years. Yeah, I certainly can't speak to whether that's true or not. But people have strong opinions about fast food, right? People like do fast food reviews and stuff, and it was like a big viral thing for quite a while. So I imagine, you know, that's not necessarily a crazy take, right? You start thinking 10 steps ahead and then go on a kind of autopilot. Everything happens in a timed loop. You can just start moving and never stop for hours on end. Huh. Crazy. Yeah, it just lets you get into a flow state. Sounds like a good game for, you know, having an edible and, you know, a couple beers. I'd argue McDonald's has a better nugget. Burger King doesn't even sell nuggets here. Well, then, how would you be able to say that you can't compare the two if you've only tried one of the two, right? Also, hi, humanity. How's it going?
The consequences of our dance continue to echo, Lady Floriane. Despite her posture, Lady Floriane has acknowledged your authority.
Should I curse you on behalf of the Elder One? I realize he had no intention of honoring the concordats I manipulated. Do as you must. I respect your mastery of the game, even as I despise your victory. Celine does not know her fortune.
Jester's outfit? You can make her a jester. Exile her. Or you can make her do common work with the common. Making her do common work is probably the way to go, right? Force her to, like, learn what it's like to not be a fucking court noble. This universe consisted of two people and one object. They would fight bitterly over their extreme opinions on its color. I honestly, I don't know about that. I know, like, my mom spent a lot of years being, like, barefoot, living on little kind of hippie communes and stuff. And honestly, I think when you have small, little, tight-knit communities, when you have very few people, I think people live a lot more harmoniously. I think differing of opinion has gotten much worse with the internet, without face-to-face interaction. Much, much, much worse. But I do like that as a phrase. If Burger King doesn't sell nuggets here, it just means those nuggets weren't good enough to be sold, or they're so good that they can't supply them to all the places, and so you're in a place where you just have to miss out. Yeah, go do common work with common people.
Like most nobility, she's never walked in the shoes of those she endangered. Lady Floriane, I give you a chance. Common work, farm work, do some good.
Sentenced to walk with animals? How droll.
Yeah, I think that dress of hers is gonna get pretty dirty pretty quick. Man, I don't know what it is about this song from Snake Eater. I really enjoy it. I really, really dig it. What were you guys talking about?
On the meeting, Ambassador. Ask her if she'll come to the next one. The Chantry Mothers cannot be put off forever.
Oh yeah, at the end of last session, the like sort of current de facto leader of the entire church came by and was like, "Oh hey, we want to talk to Liliana and Cullen, 2 of your 3 advisors, about coming to like Vatican City basically, and interviewing to become like the new Pope, the Divine," which is fucking crazy.
How bracing to be in the thick of the game again. The last time I was at Alam Shiral was at Countess Letienne's wedding. There were a dozen affairs, 5 secret
A dozen
alliances,
affairs.
and a duel between 2 chevaliers over the vintage of an antique.
Duel over the vintage of a port.
I've never seen the Winter Palace in shock.
Wow. My god. I mean, McDonald's sells an exclusive super spicy burger for Asian territories. They don't sell it in the West because that would be the death of like half the population within the first bite. Yeah, there's a place in town where Sonnet ordered Thai food, and she asked for, they have like a spice rating, and she asked for spicy, and the woman who worked there was like, "Oh, you shouldn't get the spicy. The spicy, it's Thai spicy. You should get the next one down." And so she like took it as a challenge and was like, "No, I'm gonna get the spicy." And so they like gave it to her. Said she would like, she like kind of struggled through the last half of it, but just like to make a point. It's like, oh my god. But like she does like spicy food. But yeah, when it comes to like real powerful spice, it can be a little bit overpowering for the palate. I think it kind of, I don't know, fatigues the palate. You can't really taste much.
Not so brazenly, no. The game's become increasingly insular in the past few years.
But I guess if you're putting it on something that's like
it's disturbing so few people in
kind of flavorless to begin with, that's fine. But I think you don't want to like put incredibly powerful spice on something that is really flavorful or tasty or like high quality.
Realized she was in danger.
She's always in danger. Those loyal to her should have practiced more vigilance. But let's not lose sight of victory. Your actions at the ball have secured us allies and favors.
Disagree? Oh my gosh. You're just one of those 2 people disagreeing over that one object.
Playing the game was thrilling. We did just make history.
Indeed. Tales of this affair
I feel the same way with salt. I know, I've noticed most of the people I know who smoke add a lot of salt to food, and which is like fine. There's nothing bad about that. It's just like because your taste buds don't really function as well. You can only really taste stuff that's like really salty or really spicy or whatever. But it kind of makes me sad when you like put tons and tons of salt on something that's like really flavorful on its own. Because then, I don't know, you're just making it sort of taste more homogeneous.
What's the next favor we need to get these
Nice ribeye Thai spicy as amazeballs. Yeah, when it comes to ribeye, I just like a little salt rub. I think that's not too strong. I don't use any sauces or anything like that. Like a good steak that's done like medium rare for like the perfect amount of time. I think you don't really want anything more than just like a small amount of some kind of spice or some kind or some, yeah, just something that's unobtrusive.
It's time to plan our next attack. What's the state of the Inquisition?
Our alliance with Orlais holds. For the present. They'll send aid on request.
Or even
your actions at Adamant denied
know anything on it, but then also pairing it with like a really perfect wine.
Corypheus's followers must be
like a nice cab.
My agents
nice Cabernet Sauvignon.
Victories have shaken his disciples. Perhaps they'll rethink following the Darkspawn Magister from the dawn of time. Where is Corypheus now?
Following the
Darkspawn
Magister from the beginning of time.
He's moving south to the Arbor Wilds. His
Yeah, that's crazy that that's the
army
case.
prepared to flee. Our victories have them on the defensive.
The things that have been stated in this game, even fairly near the beginning, are like pretty intense. Hey, Jay Stone, you played this one? Good game? Yeah, absolutely. That pairing changed my minds about cab salves. That's the thing, is like people talk about cab salves because they're considered very high end. They talk about like, oh, you know, cab salves are such a good wine, and it's like, I don't think they're very good for drinking just on their own. They're meant to be paired with good food, and that's why, you know, that's why people like them so much, is that when you have a good wine with a good food, both things are enhanced. And so the wine, suddenly you're like, holy shit, like it just literally improves the food and the wine tastes spectacular. So people get this idea like, oh, cab sauves are like amazing. And it's like, well, just time and a place. Whereas like a Pinot Noir, or even more a Gamay Noir or a Grenache, are wines that I think you can drink literally anytime. Super pleasant, easy to drink. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's so many grapes that I much prefer that are much cheaper because they don't have to spend a lot of time aging. So I mean, yeah, cabs aren't more expensive because they're higher quality. They're more expensive because they need to be aged, and so, you know, the process to make them makes them more expensive. But that doesn't inherently mean that they're just superior. For me, spice has to hurt and destroy my mouth, or I can't get any enjoyment out of it, especially with how high my tolerance is these days. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Hurt and destroy your mouth. That just doesn't sound like I don't know. That's just like not what I want my food to do. I mean, I definitely understand it in terms of like flexing and bragging rights and stuff like that. That's where it makes sense. If you're wanting to have something incredibly spicy to like just show that you can, I understand that absolutely. But I don't understand just having that for like, you know, a nice little meal by yourself. I don't really get it. I don't really care about the taste if the heat makes up for it. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that the taste, yeah, if the taste isn't great, absolutely, I do understand it in that case, right? It's just like having something that is sensorily extreme makes a lot of sense. But I just don't understand doing that with something that's already really, really good, because then you can't, like, you can't tell that the food was, you know, whatever, juicy or whatever, because you get palate fatigue like immediately. Your senses can't enjoy it. I'll go Thai chili levels, but not much higher. Things like ghost pepper sound unpleasant. Yeah, I mean, unless you do it all the time, in which case then you just keep ramping up, and, you know, you do develop a tolerance for these things, you know, much like heroin.
They've terrorized Thedas long enough. We end them now. If Corypheus is hiding in the Arbor Wilds, that's where we'll go.
But what is Corypheus doing in such a remote area?
His people have been ransacking elven ruins since
Ransacking elven
We
ruins.
believe he seeks more. What he hopes to find, however, continues to elude us.
Which should surprise no one.
Hey, it's Morrigan.
Fortunately, I can
Hey, Phoenix. How you doing tonight? Man, it's so cool seeing Morrigan again and hearing the voice actor. Dude, I only just learned last night. Or maybe I had learned it before and just forgot it. Maybe it didn't click for me or whatever, but like that she was in Farscape. She was Erin in Farscape.
You have my attention, Lady Morrigan.
What Corypheus seeks in those forgotten
I can
woods is
absolutely
as
hear it now.
As it is dangerous.
And rice and eggs can't really be more enjoyable than rice and eggs, which is why I add hot sauce. Same goes for nuggets and fries. Yeah, I agree. All of those things are pretty flavorless starches. Pretty uninteresting foods that are meant, like, literally, the reason that wars were fought over
This
spices
is an illuvium,
is because
an elven artifact
of
from
the
a
fact
time
that
long before
people
their
were mostly eating
empires
starches at that
lost to
time.
human greed. I
And they
restored
just
this
need
one
to
at
be
great cost
improved. You have to add something.
modernize within the Arbor Wild.
That's why so many places fucking add way too much salt to their fries. Because you just need something. I found that if you have a nice sweet and savory pasta, a light drizzle of a light hot sauce, that's an extra layer. As long as you watch the amount of hot, makes a good meal even better. Yeah, I could see that. A little bit of spice, absolutely, can improve lots of things. That's why, you know, there's sort of a bit of garlic can add a lot to all kinds of meals. You know, dump hot sauce into a steak like a monster. That's what I'm describing, though. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, rice, absolutely. There's a billion nice ways to have rice. I personally add a bunch of sesame sauce. I really like a good sesame sauce with rice. Yeah, soy sauce when it comes to Japanese rice. And eggs, yeah, I always add like tons of spice. Basically, I think an egg on its own is, I just have no interest in it. Boiled egg, stuff like that, fucking miss me with that. But fried egg sandwich, get some like mustard involved, maybe some avocado. Absolutely, that elevates it from a 2 to an 8. Like, it's black and white. That's me. You dump hot sauce on your steak. Yeah, but is it just like whatever, you know, just sort of super cheap piece of steak that's like, because I mean, like, I don't know, we got like a really good sirloin yesterday, and yeah, holy crap, it didn't need anything. It's so good. Work had a wide assortment of hot sauces, and one time I decided to brave the California Reaper sauce. I added 1 drop to some tortilla soup, and my body was on fire the whole bowl. That's so funny. Yeah, that's intense. I have a buddy who was going through a hot sauce phase, and he brought like it's just like a fucking, I don't know, weapon grade hot sauce with him in his bag. And he would add a little tiny drop into like things he ordered, and just be like sweating. His eyes would get red while he was eating it. Like, it was ridiculous. It was crazy. Oh. Kermit the Frog here. Here, let me let me redeem it from with the timer on. Ah, there we go. Yeah, sorry about that, Phoenix. The unfortunate thing about this particular game is that while Dragon Age Inquisition is the active window, none of my webcam redemptions work. So, you know, I guess I just need to tab out anytime we happen to be just hanging out and chatting. Particularly about hot sauces, which you know, we don't get much of, you know, down in the swamps. Ah. If a meal is inherently meant to be spicy, like curry, you always ask if they could ramp up the spiciness as much as possible within the dish. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, with curry, that's the point, you know? You're really just tasting the heat. Talking about tasty foods got me hungry. Yeah, I haven't eaten in about 4 or 5 hours. I didn't really have a dinner. I should have probably done that. There is no line. If I still have taste buds, them hard-boiled eggs still taste like ass. Funky. Mustard, light mayo, some salt and pepper on a fried egg sandwich. Yeah, absolutely. For me, mustard, I've realized, is probably the part of most sandwiches that I enjoy the most. I find you can even add a little bit of mustard to like a grilled cheese sandwich, and it improves it. There's something about mustard that goes really, really well in sandwiches. Although I never use like yellow mustard, so I can't really speak to that. We always have like kind of like good spicy grain mustard, like Dijon kind of stuff. And it's just like, it's so good. Improves the sandwich so much. I don't understand why that pain is enjoyable. For me, it's not, but I can definitely understand why. It's because it forces your body to release the same endorphins that it releases when you're in pain. So, except because the pain is very mild, instead you just get flooded with like oxytocin and stuff like that. Just yeah, it literally makes your brain happy. It's like doing drugs. The human brain is a fucking pharmacopoeia. That was me growing up. I always asked my parents to order spicy food and I'd be sweating and dying, but I'd be enjoying it. Now no more sweating. All the pain's internal. Come to think of it, my pain in hot sauce also follows my emotional pain through my real life. Yeah, definitely. I understand why people like super spicy food, but it doesn't really have to do with the flavor, you know? It releases endorphins. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, people don't really like the pain. People like what their brain does to counteract the pain. Right. So Morrigan got her Illuvian. There was an Illuvian in Dragon Age 2 as well, wasn't there?
This belonged to my people.
I found legends of an elven temple within the Arbor Wilds, untouched. It proved too dangerous to approach, and thus I turned elsewhere to find my prize. If Corypheus has turned southward, he could succeed where I failed. The Illuvian would be his.
What does it do?
I forgot that all this elven magic has been forgotten over the years. Like the ancient elves had magic that allowed them to like not age and shit like that. By the way, Mark has triggered a boss fight with the stream avatars. So if anybody wants to engage in that, you can use !join. You can also choose a class if you want while entering that command. !join warrior or join priest or join mage. If you want to do a little boss battle down at the bottom of the stream. Like drugs without the severe consequences. Most drugs don't have any consequences whatsoever, except legal ones, which are, you know, fucking,
This place once had a name,
you know, whatever. I don't know. Drug war is ridiculous. The drugs won. Yes.
I call it the Crossroads, a place where all Illuvians join, wherever they might be.
Is this place dangerous? It feels...
Unnatural, yes. We are, however, in no immediate peril. The ancient elves left no roads, only ruins hidden in far-flung corners. This is how they traveled between them.
So there weren't ruins when the
As you
elves
can
lived
see,
there,
most
presumably,
of the
right?
areas are dark, broken, corrupted, or unusable. As for the rest, a few can be opened.
It's pretty badass. So it's just like a hub
A few.
with all these fucking portals that all exist in different places. And major dependence. Some drugs, absolutely. Yeah, caffeine and nicotine, I think, are a couple of the worst ones for that. Heroin's also very bad for that. But I think that naturally occurring drugs that your brain releases can also be something that you can develop a dependence on. Hence why people have, you know, addictions to things like chocolate or other things like that. It's not the chocolate they have a dependence on, it's the endorphins that are released when they eat it. Look at these beautiful ruins we have built to live in. Yeah, totally. Oh, boss fight. Yeah, I really like the idea of like a hub world. It makes me it makes me wonder whether, I guess this concept was only introduced in this game, so there probably wasn't like this thing being used in the other Dragon Age games, like behind the scenes or whatever. I would be surprised to learn that. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do actually? Is let's not use that. Let's use the ranged boost. Oh no, haste is actually good because we want to reach the boss as soon as possible so that he won't keep buffing himself. Yeah, the Buster will get there when it gets there. Here we go. Yeah, I like the idea that there's all this like lost lore that the elves had. Oh, looks like he leveled up once. The fiercest fighter in the Wasteland Raider army. Holy shit. Decimating. Oh, fortunately it didn't have a ton of hit points. Whew, that was intense. Does anyone want 50 gold, or should I just throw it, you know, at random? I've been replaying Dead Space 1 this past week, and honestly it doesn't look too bad in 2021. I never thought it needed a remake, but hey, what do I know? I'm not EA. Yeah, I feel like the Dead Space games don't look that bad. I am kind of surprised they're remaking them. It seems weird to not just make a new one, but I guess, I don't know. It's easier to just take, not have to develop like a new story, new types of enemies and all that sort of stuff, but instead to just like have a template for the game already made. I guess a lot of studios don't want to take any risks whatsoever right now with like the fact that they all got kind of a big hit from COVID. Damn, there's just one chest in each direction, eh? I think the shadow chests are always better because they do the same gold drop, but then they have their other thing as well. So we'll go this way. We'll go this way. We'll take the bottom path. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Yeah, she'll never gonna keep me down. Here we go. These are the units that are going to get hasted into battle. Bloop. It's EA. They're just looking to make a quick buck. Yeah, I know. It's a money grab. But, yeah, it sucks. I wish it was possible to have more faith in companies, but they don't deserve any faith.
How did you find out about this place?
My travels have led me to many strange destinations, Inquisitor. Once, they led me here. It offered sanctuary.
Sanctuary?
Not all the mirrors lead back to our...
It's a shame that EA has fallen so far.
The ancients were nothing if not resourceful.
They were making some of the best games for so long. Not all the mirrors lead back to our world? What?
If they don't lead back to our world, then...
Places between, like this one. I can describe it no better.
So this place doesn't actually exist anywhere on our planet?
A safe place to raise my son, but only for a time.
She raised her son here?
I cannot remain in between forever.
And you can't be here forever. Why? I have questions. I only complained about the first Dead Space is the PC version is rough to play with keyboard and mouse, but nothing a mod can't fix. Oh yeah, that doesn't affect me. When I was playing the Dead Space games, I was playing them with a controller like I play every game. Every game that I can. My biggest complaint with games is when they don't support a controller.
What do you mean a few can be opened from this side?
Some of the Illuvians have been left unlocked, like doors accidentally left ajar. All others are closed. They can be opened only from beyond.
Opened how?
With a key.
I suppose you have such a key.
The key can be many things. Each Illuvian is different. I have knowledge as well as power. Often that is enough.
Corypheus wants to come here.
This is not the Fade, but it is very close. Someone with enough power could tear down the ancient barriers.
And enter the Fade in the flesh, like Corypheus wanted to do with the Anchor.
So it's a place on the way toward the Fade?
As I did. He marshaled
That's crazy. So they've now established that there's like the regular world and the Fade, but then there's like another world, like a sort of demiplane between worlds.
Corypheus desperate, Inquisitor. We must work together to stop him, and soon.
Crazy. Bad PC ports were a big issue I had growing up as a PC gamer, but they're not as widespread these days, which is a good thing. Yeah, I grew up playing console games, so I'm more comfortable with the controller anyway. On fire again. That happens. Who isn't on fire now and then? Whoa, okay, so the Illuvian is just in my fucking... in my keep now? Just off the garden? Jesus. Oh, being in the garden reminds me. Every time I'm back here, after doing some sort of mission, I should be gathering up my herbs. We got ourselves some deep mushroom, some dawn lotus, some embrium. I don't need 2 deep mushrooms, so I'm gonna go ahead and plant black lotus here. Yeah. And we already have some embrium over there, so I'm going to plant some spindleweed here. There we go. 6 different plants. Sick.
The cabot. I'd appreciate if it was first on your rounds. It's out of the way.
Bow 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 down down.
It's out of the way.
Oh, and this is where Morrigan hangs. Sick. And the games I play on a controller are those on my PS4 for obvious reasons. Racing games and flying games. The analog stick really is more comfortable with the more precise movements I need to do in those games. That's just it. Because of the precision that you get from a controller, I prefer it for all games, really.
You're the Inquisitor.
The only downside is, which is a big downside, is that you don't have the ability with the mouse
The Inquisitor was an elf.
to, like, quickly spin and stuff like that, so it doesn't really work for first-person shooters.
That's not such a terrible thing, is it?
No, I just don't know why your people want to look like that.
Kieran, are you bothering the Inquisitor?
Of course not. Did you see what's on her hand, Mother?
I did see. 'Tis time to return to your studies.
What, is that her son? I thought her son was gonna be some sort of fucking creature or something, like...
My son. Never where you expect him to be, naturally.
She wanted her son to be born of a warden, right? For, like, reasons. But...
I didn't know you had a son.
Why would you? I take great pains to not let my own reputation affect him in any way. To most in the Imperial Court, he's simply a quiet and well-spoken lad. Perhaps the heir of some distant family. But he goes where I go. Worry not, Inquisitor. Kieran is a curious boy, but seldom troublesome.
Ideally, my ideal control scheme would be an analog stick for movement and a mouse for aiming. I know it's possible to do that these days, but I haven't researched much into it. That's how I played Cyberpunk. For Cyberpunk, I used the control stick and, like, look-down sights with my left hand and crouch and stuff like that. And then with my right, I used the mouse. So that's how I played Cyberpunk. And it was insane how well it worked. It's crazy. It's like, it is, I think, truly the ideal way to go. In fact, I think that the best way, if I had my choice, would be to have some sort of like a thumbstick kind of thing on, like, the keyboard, essentially. Like, have like a part of the keyboard that you could hold, like, hold the keyboard like a controller and move a thumbstick. That would be the best way to control a game.
Will his father be joining us as well?
I have
For just the most possible precision.
for quite some time now, as was my preference from the start. So 'tis but the two of us, Inquisitor. Your fortress is a large place. And
I just
you will
realized-
scarce notice our presence.
The father of her baby is Alistair, who is a king. So her son has... He technically has the right to lay claim to the fucking throne of Ferelden. Plus, he's got Warden blood, which was, like, super important for her to have for her baby. That was, like, the whole reason that she... the whole reason that the first game even happened. The reason the protagonists were saved from the fucking Darkspawn. So that she could be pumped full of Warden seed. But yeah, it just so happens that the Warden is also the fucking king. So that's, yeah, that's quite something. I do wish I knew what the end goal of the child having a Warden father was. Yeah, good job on crushing the boss. Taking down Ridley. What can I do with my rocks? Type !how rocks. And it gives you a little list of different things you can do. Oh, I haven't added avatars back into that, but you can change your avatar. Some of those cost like some rocks, not a lot. But yeah, in this store you can get all kinds of things. Steam games, swag, a custom shoutout. So anytime you first talk in chat, you can have any sound effect or, you know, a little clip from any song or whatever, just any piece of audio. Why rocks? But why?
He seems like a fine young man.
But not the sort one might expect a woman like me to raise. No son of mine would be raised in a marsh.
But yeah, it's mostly the store.
Contact with the outside
I forgot about mentioning the avatar thing. Now that we're using avatars again, I should change that real quick.
To think.
I'm still.
Mark
I'd
E.
only by the
Krause.
desperate and the lost. Now it is party to events that threaten to shake the world. I wonder if it is pleased.
There we go. Yeah, Mark, huge number one there. Almost 2 million? That's crazy. That's crazy. Turtles, number 32. Damn, you've really been climbing. Get my second vaccine today. I'm ready to turn into a 5G hotspot tower. Aw, yeah. Have you ordered, have you gotten any of my, fridge magnets sent to you? Once you've got the second vaccine, I think you're magnetic, right? So you could just wear, my little rock fridge magnets around. Yeah, almost 5K. That's awesome. Yeah, every once in a while there's, a little, like, meteor, basically. One of my, avatars will like floats by at the bottom of the screen, and if you can time !jump, if you can like time your avatar jumping at the right time, they can like catch it and get you some extra rocks as well. I'd be a walking advert. Yeah, billboards, earn passive income. Oh yeah. Sam convinced me to redeem a couple weeks ago too. They add up fast. Yeah, totally. Which, yeah, I still need to get those two. I figured the next time that we met up, I could hook you up, but, I think we've even probably hung out once or twice, and I've totally forgotten about it.
Sounds like you've heard of Skyhold before.
This
Need to do
fortress
that.
was built upon the remains of a site holy to
Put
the
a little
ancient
package
elves.
together.
They called it Taras.
Which stuff do you guys not have? Coasters, right? And the other magnet. I think that was the one. No, you guys do have coasters. Was it Mark doesn't have coasters? Is that right? Mark doesn't have coasters, and you don't have the second magnet design. Yes.
I like this place. I've made it mine.
The magic in this place has seeped into the stones, protecting it from darkness. Those who let it fall to ruin did not know what they possessed. You, I think, shall do it justice. You were kind to welcome my aid, Inquisitor, even knowing as little of me as you do. I will do my best to aid your cause with all the knowledge at my disposal. This I swear to you.
Sick.
I appreciate whatever help you can give us.
Some might think Corypheus a madman for seeking godhood. Yet one must ask, what were the old gods? What secrets of theirs did the ancient magisters know? What I fear, what all should fear, is not that Corypheus believes he can succeed. 'Tis that he actually may.
Yeah, I think that's what everyone fears, is that he's gonna succeed. You fucking crazy? You have coasters, a couple magnets, and a couple stickers. Back of the car has become a rolling ad. I think... I think the, some of the deeper lore of this game has really gotten buried behind just all the little side quests and shit like that that I've had to do, but there's like... There's a lot of things that have kind of been glossed over. Like the fact that there's like a new realm between realms that apparently exists that we weren't familiar with before. And also the fact that Corypheus specifically mentioned, like, he is one of the original magisters who went to where the Maker dwells. He traveled to heaven at the beginning of time and then was cast down, and that created the Darkspawn. But I've spoken to him, and he said, like, basically, he saw the Maker's seat and it was empty, and that was what, you know, that was what made everything go off the rails. So it's like, he's basically said, like, there is no God. And that should really turn things on its head more than anything.
I understand you have spent
Bedtime sounds good.
Destroying what goodwill was
Appreciate the lurk, turts.
It's good of you, considering the weakness Corypheus exploited was their
Turtle
own
lurk.
doing. Still, should a true archdemon one day arise, they will no doubt be needed. Or so they would have us believe.
Now that you've seen the Inquisition up close, what are your impressions?
'Tis remarkable what you have built. I will give you that.
It's true, I've been crushing it.
Outside Skyhold in numbers that would give any nation pause. All this in precious little time, conjured from thin air through the power of fervor alone. I wonder if Corypheus suspected what he was enabling, just as I wonder what will become of all this once he is defeated.
We have to defeat him first. Then I'll worry about what's next.
Should that happen, the world will lie at your feet, more or less. Beware the heights you reach, Inquisitor. When this is done, many will be eager to knock you back down.
I'd like
It's pretty
to know
valid
about you.
concern. The fact that I've raised probably the most powerful army in the lands.
Slinking her way into the Inquisition's ranks. Once I was an apostate, living well away from the banal influence of the Chantry in the Kakari Wilds. Then came the Fifth Blight with its darkspawn, and I left Ferelden for the Empress's court. 'Tis certain the nobles of Orlais breathe a collective sigh of relief that I am.
She didn't mention that she helped fight the last fucking archdemon.
It's odd that an apostate could live so openly.
It confuses those who expect apostates to cower and hide. I stand boldly before them and demand to know why I need some Chantry mage to teach me to control my power. They would put me on a leash so they can feel safer at night. I am uninterested in their comfort. Naturally, it helps to have friends in high
Point.
places.
Uninterested in their comfort is a pretty good way of putting the fact that you don't want to be controlled.
The Orlesian court seems like an odd place to find someone like you.
That was the point, originally. I knew the Empress was intrigued by the arcane, and that I could answer questions no Chantry mage could. Thus, we fit together nicely. I became her advisor, and she my benefactor and source of refuge. Truth be told, our arrangement would not have lasted much longer. Too many wagging tongues, even for Celine.
You were in Ferelden during the Blight.
The Blight began in the Kokari Wilds, so yes, I experienced it firsthand. Indeed, I fought at the hero of Ferelden's side for a time. She is the reason the Blight was defeated. I wish things had gone differently in the end. It had to be, yet. And after that, I came to Orlais. The last place one would look for me, or such was my hope.
Oh, right. It wasn't that a warden knocked her up. It was that the baby was conceived at the same time that the Darkspawn was killed, and therefore it, like, absorbed that soul's power. So her son has, like, the soul of a fucking Darkspawn. Or the power of a Darkspawn's soul, at least.
Tell me more about your
That's
son.
what the whole point was.
He is a very special young man.
Special in what way?
In every way. At first, Kieran was a means to an end. But as he grew, I never thought of myself as a mother, Inquisitor. I had no good example to follow. I find myself becoming something I can barely recognize.
Aw, that's awesome.
I'll leave you to the garden.
Until next time, then. I imagine your forces will be heading into the Arbor Wilds very soon, Inquisitor. Trust me when I say that wherever the Illuvian is hidden, it is worth any effort to prevent Corypheus from acquiring it.
You seem to know a great deal about elven lore.
The Dalish are not the only ones interested in the distant past, Inquisitor. Indeed, my skills allow me access to places the Dalish dare not even dream of. Ancient elves hold secrets they have not yet given up. Secrets about the foundation of Thedas itself. Thus, they are my focus. Corypheus clearly feels the same.
That's interesting. I wonder... Yeah, it'd be cool to know some of those fucking secrets.
I'd like to know more about you.
If you have questions, then ask.
I'll leave you to the garden.
Of course.
Alright. Well, that was, a lot of lore. What the fuck? Why is this cairn, like, red?
Just doing my job.
I don't remember the name Segret offhand. There's a quest over here?
Blessings upon us all.
Yeah. Blessings upon you. Huh. Oh, the war table is just on the other side of the garden. Oh, derp. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of people who want to talk to me. Holy crap. Alright. Okay, well. Let's start out in the courtyard, I guess. Oh, Blackwall isn't over here. That's interesting. Meriden? I don't know who that is. Okay, well, let's see what's up. Bunch of people have shit to say.
Lady Cassandra. The clerics are still sequestered. If no one steps forward, they will debate until...
And you think I could make them agree? I've heard enough for one day, Mother Giselle.
Talk to her, your worship.
The fun never ends in Skyhold, does it?
The Inquisitor was hilarious. That's what they'll say one day, you watch. I assume you've heard that Liliana and I are both candidates to be the next Divine.
Oh, it was Cassandra and Liliana,
because of
not
what
Cullen.
happened at Halam Shiral, of course, the Empire favors you. Thus, everyone close to you. So now the Chantry bandies our names about without even asking us first.
How can you and Liliana be candidates? You're not even priests.
It's not without precedent. Amar III was sister to the Emperor. and Galatea a commoner. Liliana and I were, at least, part of the Chantry hierarchy. It would be accepted.
This is interesting. So who would be best at the top of the like the top of the church? Cassandra, the warrior, or Liliana, the spy? They're both very devout. They've both been thought of for the role of the new divine. Huh. Who is the best candidate? Kind of feel like, yeah, I don't know. Liliana's quick to, like, solve her problems with assassins and stuff, you know? My honest opinion, I like Cassandra. I could see that. I could see that. There's also a mechanic of, in Dragon Age Origins, you were able to harden the personalities of a couple different characters, and I saw something about how you can soften Liliana in this particular game. Yeah, Liliana and Alistair could both be hardened. And in this one, you can soften Liliana. So I feel like if there's a whole mechanic just for softening her, maybe that's... maybe that's, like, more reason to allow her to be the divine. Like, if she's kind of... chilled out a little bit. Like, there's a whole mechanic for chilling her out. Like, maybe that would mean that she'd be a better divine. I don't know. I just suspect that because that mechanic exists, maybe that's the better one to go with. Because, like, maybe I should tell Cassandra that she shouldn't be the divine and try getting Liliana to go for it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, I wonder... Is there any way to know whether or not you've softened Liliana, I wonder? Apparently, after doing the Left Hand of the Divine quest is when you'll know whether she's been softened. Did I do that one? Huh. I think there's 2 events. One at Haven. I think I may have missed some of them because I didn't really know about the mechanic before.
If they'll pick non-priests, why am I not a candidate?
Because you're a mage, first and foremost. If they name you a candidate, they may as well join the Tevinter Imperium. Truly, though, I imagine it's because they're frightened of you. A weight such as yours would break the Sunburst throne and tear the Chantry to pieces. I just don't know why they believe Liliana or I would be any better.
I think you'd make an excellent divine.
Truly? I never look good in hats. Surely
Ooh, make a mage a divine? Like yeah, totally. Why not? Give the Chantry some actual power.
The Circle of Magi, the Templars. This cannot be what they intended when it all began. The Chantry should provide faith, hope. Instead, it cannot veer from its course, even in the face of certain death.
I'm surprised to hear you of all people say that.
Oh? Am I not the same woman who declared the Inquisition against the Chantry's wishes? In all my years as a Seeker, I did what I was told. My faith demanded it. But now my faith demands something else. That I see with better eyes.
If you're concerned, then make it better.
Did you know Varric is Andrastian? Oh, he blasphemes with every second breath, but deep down he believes. His heart is virtuous. But he would never step foot in a Chantry. It should be the first place to which the virtuous turn. It needs to change. Perhaps I must be the one to change it.
You're not the only candidate. What about Liliana?
Liliana says she wishes to follow Justinia's legacy. But she and I remember a different person. Justinia knew her fellow clerics and the people would only accept so much change.
Yeah, she didn't really do anything.
All aside and start over, I think. And that would be chaos for us all.
What would you change about the Chantry?
The last Divine
the
just like
Magi has its place, but it needs reform. Let the mages
didn't
govern themselves.
like never made a
with our
decision.
help. Let the Templars
at any point,
stand not as the
it seemed.
jailers of mages, but as protectors of
Like,
the innocent.
things are how
We
they
must
are, and
be
that's that.
vigilant.
No changing
But
anything
we
ever.
must also be compassionate to all peoples of Thedas, human or no. That is what I would change.
So this is your new crusade?
I've agreed to nothing yet.
And if the Chantry calls on you?
Then I will do whatever I can, for as long as I can. I suppose I should not be so concerned.
She's going to change things at the Conclave, but things exploded.
Nothing more.
Was she going to change anything? I don't really remember.
Order and stopping Corypheus
The things she was saying were overshadowed by the exploding. Here we got some Stream Raiders to fire off here. Pew, pew, pew. 16 people. That's not bad. That's not bad. Just bringing the mages and Templars together to find a common ground. Right, I forgot about that. That's right. Damn, look at those giant rogues tearing into our back ranks. Yeah, we're fine. Get assists from healing. That's my main quest, eh? Do I have anything else that heals? Oh, I have a second monk. And those are the units I'm going to haste. Oop, there we go. Okay, let's find out whether Liliana... Where's Liliana again? Hangs out up here, right? Solus, Dorian, there's Liliana. Saying Liliana. Liliana.
So it's true. Some look to Cassandra or even me as Justinia's successor. I never thought the idea would gain momentum. Of course, with the other candidates out of the picture...
Is becoming divine something you really want?
When Justinia was alive, I would have laughed at anyone who even suggested that I could be her successor. Things have changed. Still, I don't know. Restoring the Chantry will be like trying to steer a sinking vessel through a storm.
Whoever becomes divine will have my support if she requires it.
And I'm sure whoever becomes divine will absolutely require the Inquisition's backing.
True.
The Chantry is faltering, but it still has influence over the people. Who tells the people what's right? Who do they look to in times of peril? A divine with enough support can change the Chantry. And with it, Thedas. But this is a discussion for later. If Corypheus wins, finding a new divine will be the least of our problems. A message from Divine Justinia.
That's a shock. You're right reading it.
Isn't she dead?
Concern, Inquisitor. But I am. This message was written months, perhaps even years ago, to be delivered to me if she died.
Whoa, shit.
I've heard of such contingency plans. A sudden death often leaves loose ends. I'm to go to Valence, a small village on the waking sea. There is something hidden there.
Do you know what you're looking for?
The Divine was a powerful woman who used her position to obtain all sorts of things. Whatever she hid in Valence would very likely benefit the Inquisition and must be kept from falling into the wrong hands. If I'm lucky, she will have instructions for me.
You take your instructions from me? What sort of help can a dead divine give you?
I don't
Well, what a
know.
weird thing to say.
Perhaps something to do with the Chantry. Or it could be personal. She guided me for many years, Inquisitor, as a divine and as a friend. There are days when
I didn't
still
expect
look
that
to her for
conversation
advice.
prompt to be
I
so,
need to remember that I am alone.
Why hide
So
things in
intense.
Valence? What's so special about it?
Justinia was revered mother at the Chantry there for many years before she became the Divine. It is a place that holds great meaning for her.
I'll help in whatever way I can.
Wonderful. I was hoping you would agree to come with me to Valence. One more thing. If what is hidden in Valence is as valuable as I think, we're not going to be the only ones looking for it. I shall meet you at the Chantry in Valence. Try not to delay.
Valence, eh? Can I go to Valence? Oh, I see. It's like it's its own unique place. Sick. Let's do it. I want to see if it's possible for me to soften Liliana. Chill her out a little bit. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Those same statues I've seen in like every place.
It's just as I remember it.
You didn't tell me you'd been here before.
The hero Ferelden and I came here after the Blight to visit Justinia. She was just Dorothea then, a revered mother.
It's peaceful here. You must have good memories
Hey,
of this
Falical.
place.
What's shaking?
It was a place of comfort. It is good to see it still untouched by Corypheus.
I like the broken caps lock key avatar.
Is
Good.
that you? Sister Natalie, what are you doing here? I thought you were in Val Rayo.
No, I've been here since Justinia died. This place makes me feel like she's still with us.
Inquisitor, this is Natalie, a trusted friend.
Wait, Inquisitor? You brought the Inquisitor here? My lady, forgive me for not recognizing you earlier.
I wish more people would fail to recognize me.
Not too much. How are the dragons aging?
I see.
Slowly but surely.
There is something hidden here. Something Justinia left for me.
Oh, really? What is it?
I don't know, but we'll find it. I'm curious to see what brought us all here. Justinia's letter came with instructions for me. They were a little cryptic. Always remember that faith sprung from a barren branch. That light has no fear of darkness. Above all, that strength lives in a...
Here, let's look around.
I was in the cloister in Lothering with the blind beggar. There was a lot of fear back then.
Okay, so there's like...
And then one morning, I found a single bloom on a dead rose bush.
a couple of different hidden things around.
Baker hasn't abandoned us. Do they still sing verses from the benedictions every Friday? That canticle was Justinia's favorite.
Yes, of course. We'd never give up the traditions of our most beloved divine.
That is lovely to hear. I stare up at the bridge sometimes. But beautiful in its way.
It is beautiful.
Have you seen it by sunrise?
When the sun rises through it, it splits into
Huh.
what looks like
Bunch of like hidden things around. Broken caps lock key pictures, really old creation from when I first started 3D. Oh, that's cool. Posted in Discord, some people speak in all caps.
You must be careful, Natalie. Justinia's enemies are making their move, vying for position and the Sunburst throne.
What was that?
Looks like we opened something.
Whoa. Humor's often lost on them, unfortunately.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Liliana, stop! What are you doing?
I'm protecting us. They never sing the benedictions here on Fridays, Natalie. Something so simple. And you got it so wrong. I wanted to believe, but you were lying from the start. Keep that pretty mouth shut if you must, dear. You've already told me everything I need to know. The prickleweed burrs on your hem, talking about the sun rising through the breach. It all points to a single place. Morel in the Dales, Grand Cleric Victoire's bastion. She sent you, didn't she? Victoire was always an opportunist.
Who is this Grand
What the
Cleric?
fuck?
I've never heard of her.
Is she like an assassin or something?
She never agreed with Justinia, but kept her ideas to
I don't
herself.
understand
I suppose now, with Justinia dead, she thought she could make her
why... This person still just seems like a person from the Chantry. She doesn't seem dangerous.
I want to know what this Grand Cleric planned here.
Discord generation aren't aware it used to be bad manners to type in all caps back in the old school chat
The
rooms.
Inquisition has turned Thedas away from the true Chantry. It must be stopped.
Stop us? You must be joking.
Mother Victoire is well loved by many. The Inquisition has more enemies than you know.
And Victoire
Damn.
thinks she can ally with them.
We don't have to be at odds, Natalie. You could come with us, join the Inquisition.
I was called to serve the Grand Cleric. I will not betray her. Kill me then. I am not afraid to die for my beliefs. At least I still know what I believe.
No.
Release her, Liliana. She is no threat.
The Grand Cleric?
She is one woman. We are the Inquisition.
She's just a fucking...
The Inquisitor has spoken.
She's like a nun.
Run. Tell
What
your
she doesn't...
mistress that she
We have
has
literally
choice.
nothing to fear from her.
Inquisition is coming. No! This can't be it. There's nothing here.
It's not what you expected. That doesn't mean it's nothing.
There's a message carved in the lid. The left hand should lay down her burden. She's releasing me.
Yeah, I very seldom see people talking in all
Divine
caps.
has a long reach, but it is always her left hand that stretches out. 1,000 lies, 1,000 deaths. Her commands, but my conscience that bore the consequences.
She apologized in the Fade. She said she failed you. This is what she meant.
All this time, Justinia carried the fear that she was using me. Just like I'd been used in the past. But Marjolaine's games were trifles. Justinia gambled with the fate of nations. She needed me. No one else could have done what I did. She knows that.
Then you have to let it go. Let her go. You don't owe her anything anymore.
If it were not for you, I would have killed Natalie and called it a good thing. Thank you for showing me what was right when I couldn't see it for myself. There are things that must be said, but not here. I will see you back at Skyhold.
Dang. That was crazy. Yeah, she was about to just like kill a nun. Because the nun was sent to like, I don't know, spy, I guess? I'm not really sure what the whole purpose of that was. I've seen it in a couple Discords that were fraught with drama. I didn't stay in them very long. Yeah, no, who needs that shit? But all of the Discords I'm in, basically, are stream related. I don't really use Discord for much else, so I never really experience any drama. Drama. How you feeling, Liliana? Do you want to?
Grand Cleric Victoire has offered the ambassador.
I was like, why isn't she talking to me? I see.
Ah, Natalie is as persuasive as ever.
I'm told that Ambassador Montillier is pleased with the restraint you showed in Valence.
She's positively beside herself. I will never hear the end of it.
Niceness before knives, Liliana. Haven't I always told you?
Will that be all?
Niceness before knives. Wow.
How have you been feeling since Valence?
Good. Wonderful. Valence was something of a rebirth for me. If you hadn't been with me at Valence, I would have killed Natalie. I'd have told you that I didn't have a choice. But there is always a choice.
I think I've managed to soften Liliana.
I am more than this. I am more than what Justinia made me.
Yay!
What does this mean for my Inquisition? Will you still be my spy master?
Of course. I would not give up my post. Not after everything we've built. I just know now that I shouldn't ignore my heart. Mercy is not always a weakness.
Do you resent Justinia for what she did?
How can I when there is so much between us? When she gave her life for peace? No, I believe her intentions were pure. Most intentions are.
You've exceeded her. She could never have imagined the power you now hold.
And now I will know how to use that power wisely. I have to stay true to who I really am, before a spy master left hand or barred. I almost lost myself.
Nice.
I received a note from the hero Ferelden.
Aw, that's awesome. Got a note from your girlfriend.
Still out there fighting to be with me. Thank you. It is a great relief, and I appreciate you allowing me to send the messenger. Now, can I help you with anything?
Anything I should know?
Celine has cemented power in all
Been way too many servers. Yeah, I hit the max. I keep having to leave a couple anytime I want to join a new one. I've got them put into folders by group: 3D design, game design, IRL people, streamers. Yeah, I've got how many folders do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 folders. Yeah, a whole bunch of them.
You seem to know a great many people.
I have made friends, and on occasion enemies. It's unavoidable.
You have a history with the Warden who entered the Blight, don't you?
She's always in my thoughts. Even when we're far apart. My love is on a quest of her own. When the Inquisition
It's so cute.
has no further need of me, I will join her.
Calling the hero of Ferelden my love.
I have lost enough. I will not lose her as well.
They say you spent some time in Lothering. Did you know the champion?
We spoke a few times. I seldom left the Chantry, and we never became more than casual acquaintances. I saw more of the Hog twins. Bethany in particular. She would spend time in meditation at the Chantry, and she seemed to like my stories.
Yeah, but then she died.
The young man? He was a little surly. I did encounter the champion again later in Kirkwall. Those were terrible times.
Was this when the Chantry was destroyed?
No, that
What's the max? I'm not in quite that many. 100.
Then the news coming out of Kirkwall was disheartening. There were some in Val Rayeau who wanted the Divine to declare an exalted march on Kirkwall. Justinia sent me there to see if that
Yeah,
could be
100 discords is the most you can be in. I keep having to leave a couple. Counted them in 53. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely quite a few. Every single time that I join a new Discord, I immediately look at the list of channels and I mute each one individually that I don't think I have any interest in. So usually I've got like 2 or 3, sometimes 4 different channels that I leave unmuted. And then I usually check the announcement channel and see if they give like an everyone ping every time that they like go live to stream or whatever, or if they give everyone pings regularly for just whatever, then I also mute everywhere pings in that server as well. And so that's the only way to keep it manageable. Is every single Discord, as far as my experience goes, basically is just like a couple channels, and I very rarely get everyone pings because they just happen in servers where they don't happen often.
What do you know of Morrigan?
And I find it's the only way to, yeah, to actually
She used to be so
keep up on any of them.
cruel. She said things just to hurt people. Now the sharp edges have worn away. Perhaps it was Kieran. He seems so normal, like any other little boy, and so polite.
Oh yeah, does she know the secret of his origin?
Expecting anything else? I mean, never mind.
You seem to know Josephine quite well.
I met her a long time ago, but we didn't become good friends until years later. After the Blight, in fact. I'd just returned to Val Rayeau, and she welcomed me back by throwing a diplomatic ball. She was the Antivan ambassador at the time, you see. The ball was... alright. Too many politicians. At midnight, Josie and I left to find a real party. We've been friends ever since.
What do you consider a real party?
Sex, drugs, rock and roll?
Party until someone's small clothes are pinned to a chantry board.
Hmm.
And that's all I'm saying about it.
Small clothes? I've never heard that term.
You know where I am.
I was in one server for a bit where they made a new channel for each person's birthday. The server had hundreds of people. Yeah, sometimes I mute entire categories, so that would be the first thing I would do in that server.
Barrack knew where the champion was all along. That's the last time we sent Cassandra to interrogate.
Barrack knew where the champion was all along.
I'll leave.
Okay, well, I guess that's I'm pretty much caught up with her. All right. Yeah, if you mute a category, then even if new channels are made within it, you don't get a ping for any of them.
Are there any Inquisitor? As yeah.
Marvelous business, the Winter Palace. You saved an empress, and now she's eating out of your hand. Perfect mental image. All this dancing, politics, and murder makes me a bit homesick.
Happy to oblige. A taste of home, just for you.
Not just for me. Fun for the whole family.
Perhaps I should have invited some.
We were there. That's what counts. I hope you tried the ham they were serving, by the way. Tasted of despair. It's fascinating.
I should go.
Here we are again.
Just exhaust my dialogue with my companions. I think Solus is downstairs, right? We'll just fucking Superman jump down, or superhero.
There are
Jump.
spirits hovering by the veil to observe the thrones of powerful nations, the machinations, betrayals. After our time in Halam Sharau, I understand why. I had forgotten how I missed court intrigue.
Glad you liked it.
I'm pleased you had a good time.
Political gambits, broken promises, half-truths. It is a palace full of motivation, and motivation is where great things happen. In any event, Celine should now be a steadfast ally, especially after helping her neutralize Briala.
I hope you know that I didn't turn over Briala lightly. If I'd had another option...
What? Why would I disapprove of... Oh, because we're both elves. I'm sorry, I was confused. I do not consider myself to have much in common with the elves.
Nor should you. You're not defined by the shape of your ears. They're not your people.
No, they are not. I joined the Inquisition to save the world. Regardless of who my people are, this was the best way to help them. As for the elves of Orlais, I believe Briala is doing quite well on their behalf. She is an admirable woman.
Oh yeah.
You're an admirable man. Not many people know who they are the way you do.
Thank you. Both for saying that and for seeing that. Few in this world can see me, instead of just seeing a pair of pointed ears. My friend...
Well, I'm another elf.
I need to know more about Corypheus.
He has lost his army, and he has lost Orlais.
Yo, how's it going, Jana?
Is an expression of heart. A thing without shape.
I remember this
Notions of gender
this crazy dancing minigame.
don't ever be afraid.
Nice.
It's so insane. Thank you so much for the big old raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in, y'all. Welcome in, raiders. Hype. Yeah, we are playing some Dragon Age tonight, some Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh my gosh, pardon me. I've slowly been playing my way through the trilogy. Each of the games has taken like probably at least a month or two. And I feel like we're pretty deep into Inquisition at this point, though. We are just in the midst of a little quest line where we are able to influence who is going to end up being the next like pope, basically. So that's what we're working on right now. Good to see you. Haven't stopped here for a while. Yeah, totally. How are you doing? How was your evening?
The second one will be bastard. They've claimed for years my crime serials don't sell in LA. Why is the Council of Heralds asking me for autographs? Sorry, distracted. Anyway, you need something?
I think we've already learned about all of these things. Yeah, we've exhausted all of our dialogue, I think, with Varric, unless he's got other things to say. No. Doing good? Excellent. Yeah, how's the FF14?
Any story?
I haven't been around in a bit, mostly because I am, yeah, I'm just like super busy. Plus, a lot of the time you're streaming at the same time that I am, so it makes it hard to actually hang out and watch.
No one else has them, that's for sure.
But hopefully the streams have been going well. Getting into Savage content. What is the question mark? Right, so there was some sort of like added content recently in FF14. I know quite a few people who are playing Final Fantasy 14, and yeah, I think one of them mentioned that there's been some new content at some point. Pardon me. Blackwall, what do you have to say?
Want a drink? I've a hankering for company.
Nice. Are you in on the current Stream Raiders battle? For everyone who might be playing a bit of Stream Raiders,
there were these urchins who roamed
feel
the
free
streets
to
near my
hop on
father's
into
house.
the battle.
One day,
Get
they
yourself some
found a dog.
rewards.
A wretched little thing. It came to them for food. I caught it, tied a rope around its neck, and strung it up.
Jesus.
Do you know what I did?
I hope you saved it.
You stopped them. Cut the dog down.
I did nothing. Not a damn thing. It was crying. I saw the kicking legs.
Oh, Jesus.
The neck
What a terrible
straining and
story.
Twisting.
Ugh.
And I turned around.
I don't want to hear about animals suffering. That's the worst.
And closed the door. I could have
The last time a movie made me cry, it was when a dog died on screen. I don't really care about people, but well, not when it comes to like movies and media. But man, yeah, hearing about animals suffering, ugh. Yeah, fuck you, man. You're weak.
Coward's way out.
It was. I knew it then, and I know it now. I may as well have tied the noose myself. We could make the world better. It's just easier to shut our eyes.
When we first met, you were saving peasants from demons and outlaws. You're not a man who shuts his eyes. A little insane, maybe.
Of course you'd make light of it. You make saving the world look easy. The rest of us can only dream of matching what you've done. Don't you see? It's not just about what happened back then.
Yo, thank you so much for the big old cheers, Jenna. I appreciate that. I have to go. Have a great night, everyone. Cheers. Well, enjoy the rest of your night. Sleep well. Oh my god, some of the vehicles that go by are so loud, I worry that it's going to wake the little one. Which would suck, because the waifu is still at work, so I just need to hope that the little one does not wake up. Dang, alright. Yeah, Stream Raiders, let's do it. Got a little battle to do here. Let's speed it up. Oh yeah, destroyed that one. Easy every time. Got a little bit more healing done. Place flag bearers is also a quest I have. I didn't even notice that. I need to place healers. I need to place flag bearers. Let's do some more healing for the moment, I guess. This is a little spot where I'm going to cast haste on a bunch of units, so if anybody wants to bomb into combat any faster, place on those icons. Damn, Mark Quick with the tank. Level 24, too. Is that your second tank? Well, obviously it's not your first, but... yeah, it must be the second. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, we need assist from healing, and then flag bearers. And I can also buy a couple of scrolls to level up some dudes. Let's do that one. Yeah. Okay. Let us see if there's a lot of new interactions.
I've got no problem with Orlesians, but Halam Sharal was a mess.
Halam Sharal.
You don't get everyone tripping on each other's dicks while the country goes to crap.
Yeah, I mean...
I hate politics.
You've got a crappy job then, boss.
You're not wrong, dude.
Hey, boss. How are you?
Oh, we need to talk as a romantic option. Oh, I've already got my romantic character. What are you doing on the chair?
The alliance with the Chief's people didn't work out. He hasn't said anything, but he's feeling it.
We'll talk later.
Silly.
Good work out there, boss. Those blighted nugs won't infect anything now. Shade, thanks for joining in on that escort for Lady Montilier.
Whatever.
She's great, right?
Oh, there's a whole
One for the Empress. For Gaspar.
cutscene, I guess.
Brianna. The Duchess. And Carissa.
She's shooting arrows into the door. Don't open it. Yeah, seems a little bit sketchy to open the door. I'm trying to think, dangle bag.
Alright, you're clearly annoyed. What can I do?
You're doing fine. It's the dead piled up in Halam Sharal that's nagging at me. A cook here, a footman there. What's it matter, right? So long as there's a butt for the throne. A pretty one, sure. But how many lives are worth one empress's arse? Ugh, that place. Should have just thrown in some bees and slammed the doors.
I mean, we made important
decided
decisions.
The course of a nation. I think it was worthwhile.
Right, Orlais will never be the same. Except for everything they say and do. Ugh, you know the most important thing I got out of all of that mess? The one thing. Don't sleep with empresses. That's what that was all about. That, and Briala being an idiot. The whole thing would have gone different if that little piss-up wasn't in the middle.
That was a mistake on their part. It made everything worse.
Wrong way around, Inquisitor. It started worse. Lots of people died before there was a hole in the sky. That's who you're saving. If you get a chance, maybe remind them not to be idiots.
Well, she didn't enjoy hanging out there.
Hey you, you have time? It's not a question, let's go. I've got something I want to do for you. Just come. You won't need your gear and stuff.
Sarah, explain.
Ah, just come on, will you? I haven't wanted to do this with anyone for a long time.
What is she wanting to do?
We're eating. On a roof.
They're horrible, right? And raisins. Ugh. I friggin' still hate cookies.
No, it's just that this is
What's
all a
the
little
deal?
confusing.
I got caught stealing when I was little, yeah? You get alienage or worse for that, but the Lady Emerald took me in. She was sick and couldn't have children. I had no parents. It worked out. Anyway, she gets a year sicker, so I ask her about cookies. Because mums make cookies. I can pass that down or something. Turns out, she couldn't cook. She missed that talk with her mum. The ones she made, she bought and pretended. Ah, right. Well, no, she was a bitch. She hid buying them by keeping me away from the baker. She did that by lying that he didn't like me, didn't like elves. She let me hate so she could protect her pride. I hated him so much, and I hated... Well, she died. And I hate pride. Pride cookies. But this is great. You're great. So I thought maybe me and you could make some... I don't know. Us cookies. Because then I could like them again.
Us cookies?
Oh, it's stupid.
I don't understand. This Lady Emerald was just trying to be good to you.
She hurt people.
It was just cookies.
It was not just cookies. Lie to herself, fair play, only hurts her. But she made me think there was something wrong with me. And the baker? I made his life shit. Why not? It seemed like he deserved it. I mean, if you don't give a child a cookie because of appearances, you're a monster. Stupid pride whore noble. I know, I said it was stupid. That's why I want to get rid of it. I want to make better cookies.
This is grand, but why here instead of, I don't know, somewhere with an oven?
Because it feels weird to do this, and I didn't want anyone around, you know, laughing. Plus, if they were bad, we could throw them at people. These are really bad. Friggin' raisins.
Word, let's do
Now
it.
you're talking.
Let's throw cookies at people.
Best 2 out of 3 on the well?
Knew I liked you. Bonus for bouncing off helmets. And thanks for stuff. Cassandra! You did it.
Huh.
Inquisitor.
What's up? Or was he just saying Inquisitor? Like a
Training hard, Inquisitor.
friendly.
You have the best.
Oh. Just got a new mission from saying hi to that dude. Weird. Or a new, not mission. War table, I guess mission, yeah. Want some friendly roof time? Yo, skeleton.
W's and shit.
What is happening, my dude? Skeleton.
I thought that was the fucking game for a second.
What's happening, dude? I missed what happened when I
Oh, wait, what's on?
this elf that's in our party wanted to go and hang out on the roof at one point, and now we can ask to go chill on the roof.
Sky's pretty.
Anytime.
Even with that thing. It's got sky.
Weird. Just a little cutscene where we hang on the roof. That's so funky. What's happening, man? How's your night going? Playing some more Monster Hunter stories? Oh yeah.
Back, yeah?
Monster Hunter Mon.
I'd like to know more about you, now that you're comfortable.
Suppose. It's embarrassing enough now, may as well.
Anything more to say about where you came from, aside from hating cookies there?
Denerim, mostly. Before running into another Jenny.
Funky.
He was fun.
Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin. Wait, that's a long name for,
I suppose they were like family.
Pocket Monster Hunter.
Emerald ever was. You know why? They didn't give 2 squirts about who or what you were.
Hobbit drinking medley. Nice, I like it.
So where are the rest of them?
All over. Or they stopped to let new people go all over.
At this point, we just finished another, like, main mission.
One or two don't.
And after most of the, like, big missions, we have the opportunity to, like, get to know a lot of our followers
Denerim is a long
better.
way from Orlais. How'd you get there?
By Stinky Horse?
Stinky Horse.
Denerim wasn't much fun after the Blight. Everyone trying to recover. You even feel bad for the nobles. But Val Royeau, That's a fat city full of fat heads. They just don't know when to stop. You saw it. Olay is rich and stupid. Right for the pickings.
So is that who showed you how to fight? Gave you your skills?
Nobody gave me anything except a chance. And maybe some lessons to start, but mostly just the chance. I took that and ran.
Do you remember your actual...
That's kind of cool. This is the first time you actually learn anything about her background.
The amulet I had as an orphan that has a missing piece. And look at your face. You believe me? No, still no parents. I remember an alienage with arseholes, and hating that stupid tree. The one elves always have. Of all the things to pray at, they could at least pick one with apples.
It's nice to see this side of you, that you trust me.
Don't you go blabbing around, yeah? Because I'll have a big, trusting foot up your pucker.
I think that after our rooftop chat, I get why you're not like other elves.
Well, don't. How about we dig into what you are? Or what you're supposed to be? Do you know all about elfiness? What it takes to keep our ears all perky? Because you could be more than just that. To me, anyway.
We should all be examples of our peoples, and understand how others will judge us.
Right, well, good on you. Have fun. Don't forget to whine about the past. All elves do that. Heard that?
Don't forget to whine about the past.
Example.
We'll talk later.
If you say.
So I guess that's all of the
I'll be back if I...
dialogue from our archer. The music video to this one is weird. I believe it. Have I talked with Cassandra recently?
I trust all is well.
So, you're a candidate for Divine now?
So I am informed.
Is that something you actually want?
Why should what I want matter?
Why shouldn't it matter? Don't you have the right to be happy?
Yeah, I think happiness is important,
Chantry
right?
needs to survive. To do that, it must change. I have never believed in asking another to do what you are unwilling to do yourself. So I look upon this as an opportunity. I owe it to myself and all of Thedas to seek the Sunburst throne.
There are other ways you can change things.
Perhaps. I may not have a choice in the matter if the Chantry clerics pick another.
Do you have any advice for me?
It seems that Corypheus searches for elven artifacts. That's hardly surprising. Tevinter power is based on what those vultures scavenged from the ancient elves.
Oh, I didn't know
Whatever
that.
advantage he hopes to gain,
The Tevinter
we need to
Empire,
stop him at once.
which is run by like a bunch of fucking powerful
You know what
mages who kind of do whatever they want,
Do you have any Watch the new recruits.
regardless of the
Liliana's
consequences.
spies are inevitable.
Blood magic
I
and slavery and shit like that. They're only so powerful because they've borrowed from ancient elven magic, which
We must
is
root out the Red Templars. They form
the
bulk of
source of
Another
power for those fucking mirrors that we now have to go and find. It's kind of like the most powerful kind of magic, I guess.
Of course, sir. Oh, my maker. You cannot imagine how many letters I've received about the fracas at Hadden-Paton. Fortunately, you tied twice as many threads as cut, although it is yet bewildering at the center.
There are problems coming out of Hadden-Paton.
There are always problems from Hadden-Paton. We've lost a few contracts, but more than made up for it. Although, if a few commendations were given, it might retie some severed threads. I couldn't suggest how. That is better decided at your war table, and I'm not going near that thing.
As you were.
We are here.
Word. Negotiate a deal for weapon plans. Huh. Geological survey.
Nothing?
Oh. Okay, well, I think we've kind of interacted with everybody at this point, right? Oh, we haven't talked to Cole. Where's, Blackwall? An interesting song. I have no more fucks to give. I like how you don't take any fall damage when you're in your home base. But how I feel at work most of the time. Yeah, I could definitely see that. It's a concept I can relate to.
I didn't understand the Grand Ball. It would have been easier if they said what they wanted.
It would have been easier if they said what they wanted. Yep. Very much so. I couldn't agree more.
Made everything much simpler.
The colors were pretty, though.
The colors were pretty, though.
See you later.
Goodbye. She's still behind the curtains in the reading room, watching the blood pool on the floor.
Huh.
I'll talk to you later.
If you like.
Well, he says really creepy shit whenever you interact with him. Why people gotta beat around the bush? I couldn't agree more. Absolutely. I think, especially, people really have a hard time saying what they mean when it comes to, relationships. And I think that's one of the most important places to just be, like, totally frank and honest. That's a big one for me. Okay, so Vivienne is just hanging out. At the opening to the main castle. Let's head on in there. Yo, Borbidipi! What's shaking? We just finished the court. Wait, where the hell is Liliana? Oh yeah, right, I have to go up the stairs to get to her. Oh, not these stairs. Hang on. These stairs. And then, yeah. Not too much. How are you? I am doing well. Doing well. Yeah, I just went and solved all the issues in Orlais.
My dear, I'm afraid I must ask you for help.
Must ask me for help.
There is an alchemical formula that I must complete, but I have been unable to obtain a critical ingredient. The heart of a snowy wyvern.
Oh, I killed a lot of wyverns.
I had arranged to obtain one, but the chevaliers working with me were killed in the Civil War. If I'm going to hunt down a snowy wyvern, I need you to tell me everything you know about it. They're quite rare and exceedingly dangerous. Their venom is the most potent of any wyvern.
Potent venom.
Ordinary hunters would not make the attempt. The risk is too great. You, my dear, would certainly be an equal to this monster.
Yeah, what are you trying to make?
I knew you were an alchemist, Vivienne. What exactly is this project you're working on?
Read a post earlier about how
a special request from a member of the Council of Heralds.
neurodivergents communicate, saying, my aunt said...
After all, the matter is private.
The Weather Channel said it was supposed to be sunny all day. And that somehow was supposed to translate, put out the laundry. I don't even know how that's supposed to work. Yeah, that seems like a bit of, I don't know, an exaggeration, I guess?
You want me to risk my life to get this thing for you, but you
I mean,
won't tell
maybe.
me what it's for.
Like,
My dear, it is hardly
neurodivergence,
proper for me to
like,
blab the secrets of
covers
those who
such a
trust my
broad
discretion. I would do no
spectrum
less
of
for you,
people,
after all.
right? From different types of autism, which is its own broad spectrum, to ADHD, which could be seen as its own type of autism, a certain degree, but like, I don't know, there's a lot of different types of neurodivergency. So I wonder what in particular they were kind of referring to.
Why do you think I can help?
This beast is not hunted for sport, as other wyverns sometimes are. It is far more deadly. In the past, chevaliers have been dispatched to either kill the
It's
creatures or drive
raining,
them away
man.
from villages. Since my chevalier
Hallelujah. How's it going, my dude?
someone with a martial
What's shaking? What's happening? Of course I'll help.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you, my dear. I would be most grateful. I shall give the location of its lair to Cullen. Remember, my dear, I must have its heart, or the potion will not work. I eagerly await your success.
Sure, yeah. I'll take the heart out of a dragon for you. Why not?
Do you need something, my dear?
Let's do it. Pull the heart out of a creature. Easy peasy. Looks like no grave but the sea. Video unavailable. If you want to try another, another one though, another track. Oh, good, but chilling and stressed over PC arriving Monday. Isn't that an exciting thing? Why is that stressful?
Can you tell me how our people are doing?
What would you like to know?
How are our forces at Skyhold doing?
We have many injured. Even so, more flock to your banner. Your soldiers have been blooded, Inquisitor. They are veterans now. An army in...
Do you have information?
The refugees in the hinterlands are desperate. Villagers in Crestwood are besieged by their own dead.
Crestwood is being attacked by their own dead still?
It may be more than that I can.
Is that not something I can deal with?
It is a chaotic time for all in all.
Farewell.
Farewell. Inquisitor?
Growing up Dalish, I heard little about your chantry. Can you tell me about it?
Of course. Too many think that the chant of light should only be sung by...
The point was that if you're normal, you're supposed to be able to understand implied intention. You have to be more direct with those who are neurodivergent. Yeah, I agree there. But I think people should just be direct all the time. I think it's fucking insane that people are often passive-aggressive or... yeah, just like say what you mean. Absolutely. Only we had Fenris and his magic hands to help with that. I don't see how normal people would make that connection. Yeah, no, that sounds crazy. Just the tracking of it is just making me want to drive to where it is and get it. Oh, damn. I could see that. I think I've asked these before, haven't I? Maybe not.
I don't recall the chant.
No. The chant... Yet the Templars were... Perhaps the Inquisition will find a better way.
Why does the chantry allow only human women to become priestesses?
At those days. Like a 10 to 30 minute drive for you, but it's going to take 2 days for them to get it to you. Yeah, it's really annoying, especially there was a few times where I'd miss a package and you get a little slip that's like, we're going to try and deliver it again on Monday or whatever. And so I just phoned them and be like, hey, I was just wondering if I could like pick it up. And they'd be like, oh no, our you know, we've got to send it back out again. And be like, right, but like, isn't it just like down at the warehouse right now or in a vehicle or something? Like where is it? Like I can come and pick it up, like wherever it is. And they'd be like, well, that's not how it works. Like we're gonna deliver it in 3 days or whatever, like on Monday. It's like, right, but like right now it exists. It's in a physical location, belongs to me. Like why don't I can just go to where it is. I can pick it up. I can, you know, like it'd be very, very easy for me to do. And it's just not something that they're apparently equipped to deal with.
If you don't believe these restrictions are what Andraste wanted, why haven't you tried to change
Yeah, exactly. Just let me pick it up if I missed it. Totally. Like what, like... It's during business hours. Surely there's like people around. I don't think it would take from your productivity at all.
I believed there would be time to address their inequality under the chantry once we had saved them.
There were calls for an exalted march.
It was ignorant gossip. Even then, it cannot be undertaken. An exalted march is just... It is an offense to the Maker to use it as a political bludgeon.
A pity voices like yours were not...
That is a hotly debated matter. Your people had conquered Montsemerd and threatened Valreo itself. But even then, Orlais was the only nation to provide troops. The Maker wishes his world to spread by example, not by war.
Alright, I guess there's not much else to do here.
There is a problem that needs your attention, Inquisitor.
Harvest of History?
Inquisitor.
Are there others who could come to Sky?
They are helping now. They are not, shall we say, prone to take the field, but we will be well supplied.
Hello, new background character? Mass attack mark, I didn't even notice that. Oh, hey, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark.
I take it you're a city elf, not Dalish.
It's not a useful identifier. I am an elf. I was raised away from the Dalish. I'm sure that much was immediately obvious. I have skill enough to be evaluated by what I can do. My associates appreciate my work.
Where did you receive your training?
Well, you were talking to the Chantry lady? That elf that's walking in the background, just teleported by the well? Oh, I didn't even notice.
When the king was no longer there to serve. Our College of Associates tends to meet in...
I realized I've never talked to a bunch of the different people who are
My skills and contacts
at the,
What is your evaluation?
at Skyhold.
A reflection of your competence and inspiration.
As you were.
Of course.
Oh, these like grow in real time, I guess. Oh, that's crazy. I wasn't aware of that. Okay, I think I've spoken with everyone now, so let's do it. You have a pet dead spider mushroom? Yeah. Got a bunch of weird little plants. It's fucking strange. Okay, I think we've spoken with everyone. We've gotten all the little quests that we can. We should probably go fuck with the war table. That was weird. When I pressed A, it was, I guess, exactly when the prompt was available, and so it both jumped and did the prompt. Alright, big old save, and then... Anybody know a good site to download RAM for my laptop? Yeah, totally. Just hop on Kazaa and check out, you know, runpcfaster.exe, and you'll be set. 10% increase to all defenses is pretty tempting. Or we can get better schematics. I think 10% to all defenses is probably the best ability that I have access to, right? Extra experience points. Landmarks and points of interest on the map is like tempting, but I'm trying not to do the completionist thing, so... I don't really want discounts. Or better sales. RAM harder. Run PC faster, defnotvirus.exe. Yeah, that's the one. Newegg. Oh, well, that's not a bad suggestion actually. In a sea of bad suggestions, that's a pretty good one. Look at all these fucking tanks. Oh my god, Mark, you maniac. And Twilight King throwing one in there too. I love it. That's awesome. 23 people. Sweet. Do completion? No, that's too crazy. Too crazy. I get most of my parts off Newegg. So I use PC Part Picker anytime I want to pick up anything. Just because it shows me, you know, the prices on like a million different fucking websites. So when I last upgraded my computer, I got like 4 or 5 different parts from like 4 different places. You could also leverage them for price matches in a lot of places. So that's also a good way to go. Okay, start this battle, and then real quick, I'm going to hand in this quest to see if I get a new one to replace it. I don't. Okay, so Flag Bearers is what I need to place. This is where to drop units. So, I just heard Sonic get a phone call, and the way she was talking, it sounds like someone that we know has passed. So that's fun. That'll be something for me to, he's in the other room right now talking to them. I'm speed leveling my second tank. Nice. I just used build Redux, and when I'm going to upgrade, I'll probably use PC part picker. I don't know build Redux. Need to hop off. It sounds like it's through work, so it's probably someone I used to work with. So, yeah, I don't know. It's not. It seems like it's not something that's hugely pressing. Although, you know, kind of sucks. Another combat ability point sounds good. Let's do that. We'll find out what's up. That's all. Once she's off the phone, I think she'll probably let me know. It's just unfortunate timing, I guess. We just lost a good friend of ours a couple nights ago. Someone who I've been gaming with for a long time. Hadden-Paton. Hadden-Paton. This is the sexy book that Varric is writing.
Inquisitor.
Weird. With the announcement of Windows 11, I'm just going to save up and buy a whole new rig. Bah, I'm just going to keep using the current version for as long as I can possibly get away with it. Annexing Kirkwall, Harvest of History, continuing her predecessor's work, outfitting the crew. Jesus, we have so many fucking things now. This is crazy. This is crazy. We have too many things at the war table. Jesus. Oh, you know what I could do? Let me look up war table. Is there any way to know what stuff is, like, important, or... I don't know, I could look for stuff that's, like, more... approval? Like, yeah, I don't know. We did Dorian's request. Truth or Dare, see or be seen. That's apparently a quest that gives some bonus approval. The Truth or Dare missions I remember having seen. Is that one that I've already done? This is ridiculous, man. I don't fucking know what to do. I don't know what to do. That's the intent. Windows 10 is set to retire in 2025, so I have a while to save up. Honestly, probably not even realize what's happening, and I've clicked the button for update everything, and suddenly my computer's like, initializing upgrade. Just do all the things. I'd like to. I don't know which of these fucking things to do. I can do exactly 2 more, so I don't know. If you know which ones are particularly high impact. Like, unlocking specializations for your character is done through one of these fucking things, so I only noticed that because I happened to be looking through my quest log. Windows 11 will brick your PC if you don't have a TMP chip. Whoa, that's intense. Mostly only found in business use computers at the moment. Encryption chip. The technical name is shortened to TMP. Wow, that's wild. I don't know. Let's start at the top left, I guess. Holy shit, more than 15 hours. Inquisitor. Here's the thing, I don't even own a mask, thus, when the Orlesian Empress invites me to engage in real peace talks, I get nervous. I don't know what Orlesians mean when they say that, but I hear it involves poison and dancing. Perhaps both at the same time. I'm told you know Empress Celine, and she owes you for that whole saved your life business. Considering you also helped save mine, perhaps the Inquisition could help me make these talks happen? Oh, King Alistair. A great deal of bad blood between these nations, but I'll do my best to facilitate their talks. Cool. What else? Annexing Kirkwall? That seems like a big deal. I'm just gonna look them up. Okay. The worst of the Mage Rebellion is now past. Jesus. The Prince means to retaliate against anyone who ever harbored Anders. Kirkwall's resistance is headed by Guard Captain Aveline. With our help, she can break Sebastian's resolve and send him running back to Starkhaven. Sure.
All right.
Let's do it. The top leftmost missions. Done. Microsoft hasn't announced any secondary compatibility options yet, but the most current Intel Ryzen chips have a built-in equivalent. I wonder if my Ryzen does a Ryzen 5 2600, I think. I have no idea. I would have to Google it, I guess. What am I doing? Right, here's the quests. Okay. I guess you just wasn't needed. Anything I can do at Skyhold? I need quarries and logging stands, apparently, to upgrade our place. Memories of the Grey. We still don't have access to the Exalted Plains. That's so fucking annoying. Oh yeah, there's a thing in here, but I don't know if we can get through. There's like a gate here. I don't know, let's try. Let's see what happens. Yeah. If you'd left Anders alive, Aveline would be running the resistance against Sebastian. Oh right, I killed him because one of my followers was gonna bail on me if I didn't. TPM? Okay. When I see TMP, I think 10-minute podcast. Why is one of my characters wounded? That's weird. Oh, we have more requisitions we can get.
I've news, sir.
What is it?
See for yourself.
Alright, let's go get the thing. Oh, I guess we might as well grab the shard while we're at it. I don't know. He did it because he would have bailed and brought back an army? Yeah, that too. That too. Yeah, he did say, if you let him live, I'm going to come back and there's going to be such fucking bloodshed. So, yeah. In order to avoid a war, and, you know, I mean, he fucked up on such a massive level. Like, I'm sorry, dude, but that's fucked. Come on, come on. Oh, I feel like there's gotta be some spot I can jump on here. Oh, I did it. I don't know how you're supposed to get up here, but... I don't know how I'm supposed to get down either. What the fuck? Did I get up the way you're supposed to? It's fucking crazy. What if you use your start bar and start bar search and type tpm.msc, it will bring up a dialog box showing if there's one available to activate. Oh, funky. What are you? Why are you violent? Or not violent, but hostile. Holy shit, you lived through my volley. Mad lad. Compatible TPM cannot be found on this computer. Someone said something like, oh, you won't be getting through those doors anytime soon, so I'm thinking maybe there's some sort of quest that I have to do in order to get through the gates of Toth. Huh. Yeah, sure enough. Okay, well. So I may well need a new CPU. Yeah, sounds like it. Dorian wants a particular group of Venatori mages dead. Sure, dude. Let's go kill some Venatori with Dorian. I'm into this. I'll go kill some dudes. My stuff's mostly old enough. I don't feel like bothering to buy a TPM chip to install, especially since they have to be soldered onto the MOBO. Oof. It's a whole long thing to get those gates open. As far as upgrading goes, I would have to get a new MOBO, new CPU, and new RAM. That's what I had to do. Probably like a year and a half ago or whatever, shortly after I started streaming. My beautiful unicorn. Yeah. Who's your good one? Who's your good little unicorn? Okay, we want to head north. There's the path I was looking for. I'm happy I've got such a gorgeous unicorn. Nice to have an attractive steed, you know? Really sends the right message. I have to get a CPU, that would work. I need a newer MOBO with newer socket. And all those MOBOs seem to be DDR4 RAM, and mine's DDR3. Oh, yeah, you totally have an older motherboard. One down. Nah, that was a bunch of people down. I guess I can, yeah. Well, there's one group of Venatori mages, and apparently a ram that was wandering around near them. I just kind of killed them all, I suppose. Yo! How's it going, Nat and Zach? What is happening tonight? How's your evening treating you guys?
Who do you think it is?
I found something that's pretty cool. What is that, Death Killer? Oh, there's a...
Can I not?
Well, I've never seen that. Oh my god.
Fuck?
That's amazing. That's amazing. That was really cool. That's an awesome glitch. Appreciate the double shout out. She's done me good for 6 years now, so another 4, and that's well past her prime. Yeah, totally. A decade of using an older PC. Love the stream title. I was so excited to see that Morrigan is in this game. I was really happy to see that. Moonwalk on out. Remember the Skyrim mod, The Forgotten City? Yeah, absolutely. It's becoming a standalone game. Yep, yeah, totally. I heard about that. Yeah, I think it got the green light or whatever, like getting released on Steam. Oh, there's a little area up here I've never explored. Funky. I'm going to bed. Enjoy. Sounds good. Have an awesome night. Oh, there's like a quest here too. What the hell? This is a weird little nook. How did I never notice this? Yeah, I was really excited to see Morrigan. You get to see her son as well, but I'm kind of surprised. He just seems normal. I mean, doesn't he have like the power of like a fucking god's soul in him? Isn't that the whole? I don't know. It seemed like kind of odd that she's just got this like normal son. You have it auto set up. Yeah, totally. I spent a bunch of time figuring out how to automate shoutouts so that the clip player will play. Yeah, I'm happy, but it involved like installing a script on the Streamlabs chatbot, and then I coupled that with the clip player, and yeah, that works quite well. Also, I'm an adult now. I don't like it. Yeah, it's not optimal, eh? Yeah, I've already done that. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, I think I probably have to go through this cave or dungeon or whatever the fuck it is. Or about it, not much changes. Fact. Basically nothing changes. It's just a title. Grab that stuff. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, I was happy that I figured that out. Got it working. I didn't even know that you could have scripts installed on Streamlabs chatbot. There's like a whole thing you have to do to even enable the ability to install scripts. It's kind of crazy. Oh, bring Felandaris to the tree on the hill? I don't know what that means. Who or what is that? Instructs a young man to bring Felandaris to a tree where... Okay. So it doesn't explain what that is anywhere? Related codex, I guess? Bearing Felandaris. What does that mean? Give sword. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so I don't have whatever's required to do this, I guess. Okay, well, fuck it. I don't know. We're not doing that quest. Let's go do the one that I came here to do, which is related to one of my party members. So I imagine that it probably gives extra approval with him. And we'll take my beautiful steed. A lovely, attractive unicorn that people keep insulting. I wonder if the horse takes fall damage. Yeah, he's a good horsey. Ooh, he's a little buddy. Is it? Do you happen to know what Felindaris or Felindaris is? Is that like a person or an herb or a mineral or a thing that you have to craft or what? It's a big horn. Well, it's not really a horn per se. But yes, it is a horny steed. What the fuck? Where'd my horse go? It's a rare herb thing. Looks kind of like dead asparagus. Huh. Well, I don't have any, so... And the quest didn't point me in the direction of any. That's Embrium. I don't know. I don't really even know what I would be looking for to find it. Okay, so we killed 2 of these groups of dudes. Didn't he say that he wanted 3 of them dead? Oh, they're in some other area. Maybe the Exalted Plains, I guess. Fucking every quest I have is in the Exalted Plains. Yeah, Exalted Plains, Exalted Plains, Exalted Plains, Exalted Plains. Oh yeah, Varric wants to head to the Storm Coast to get rid of all this lyrium. So that's easy peasy. I think we should go do the... Oh no, we can't do that. We couldn't get through this cave. There's something going on with the opening of this cave. It's somewhere that I have to go later, I think. Oh hey. What are the odds? The Exalted Plains. Exalted Plains. Oh yeah, dispatch the assassins or go to the war table and find a sponsor. Right, right. So I should do that next time we have the chance to do stuff at the war table. Smuggler letters. Where are these? Oh, no markers. Probably the Exalted Plains. Okay. So I can't do any inner circle stuff. So instead... to the war room. I want to say you can find it in the Emperies. Alkath, how you doing? Yeah, evening for me. How's your day going? Pardon me. Okay, so what's going on with the question mark? Oh yeah. That jump is ridiculous.
Apologies, but
we're ready for the chance.
Who the fuck are you?
The Spy Master has confirmed it. Blackwall is gone.
Blackwall is gone? Is that a thing that,
He would not have left unless he had a good reason.
It is not for me to speculate on Blackwall's motivations. Sister Liliana had us search the Warden's quarters. Not much to find, except this. It was missing from last week's reports. I don't know what Blackwall's interest in this particular matter is, but it could be a good place to start.
A crumpled sheet of paper. It looks like it was removed from a recent report to Sister Liliana. Lieutenant Cyril Mornay, one of the soldiers responsible for the Calier massacre of 937, was captured in Leeds. Like the others who were arrested for their involvement, Mornay insists that he did not know who he was assassinating, and that he was just following the orders of his captain. This captain, Tom Rainier, is still at large. Mornay is to be executed within the week in Val Royeaux. Oh, what? Oh, there's something hidden.
Better take a closer look.
Inquisitor, you've been a friend and an inspiration. You've given me the wisdom to know right from wrong, and more importantly, the courage to uphold the former. It's been my honor to serve you. Okay, so I need to track him down. Right? That's not acceptable. Stable letters. Okay, that doesn't seem as important. Oh, it's just one of those things that's always there, I guess.
Finally.
Feels good to be back at work, Inquisition. And lucky you have me. Mountain
Oh, this is a stable master. Oh, yeah, that's right. I recruited him from the hinterlands.
Heard anything?
Heard rumors of something stomping around out there. Keep up with your researcher and your creatures, Inquisition. Who knows what you can find?
How are your...
Oversupplied. Never thought a mountain pass could seem like...
Are your wife and...
Elena's minding the farms. Sienna's still... I miss them. But someone has to say...
Fair...
Make a
Poor guy, had to leave his family to come up here. Okay, so how do I find Blackwall? I'm guessing he's in Val Royeaux, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'll just take the usual suspects. I don't know if I should have anyone specific. Follow the trail of beard hairs. Yes, follow the trimmings. Revelations. Okay. It's raining. I've never seen it raining in Val Royeaux before.
Cyril Mornay, for your crimes against the Empire of Orlais. For the murders of General Vincent Callier, Lady Laurette Callier, their 4 children, and their retainers. You are sentenced to be hanged from the neck until dead. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
Damn.
Very well.
Who's this man to Blackwall? A brother? A friend?
Poor bastard. So, where's food? Orlesians always stock these things.
Well stuff.
Proceed.
A well catered hanging. That's good to know that's a thing.
A Grey Warden.
This man is innocent of the crimes laid before him. Orders were given and he followed them like any good soldier. He should not die for that mistake.
Then find me the man who gave the order.
Blackwall!
No, I am not Blackwall. I never was Blackwall.
Oh shit. He was the one?
Blackwall is dead. And has been for years.
Oh shit.
I assumed his name to hide like a coward from who I really am.
Whoa, okay. That's a revelation. I see why this is called Revelations.
It's over. I'm done hiding.
Holy shit.
I gave the order. The crime is mine. I am Tom Rainier.
Wow. You can see Sarah in the background with a furrowed brow, like, what's going on? What does that mean? God damn. Whoa.
They'll appoint a new divine soon. One who'll make you stand up for us instead of protecting your own.
If you empty out
Can you believe it? Tom Rainier himself.
You must know something about Renee.
I know what everyone knows. He'll hang for
The massacre of a noble and his family.
Where did they take...
In the jail of the marketplace. It's a damned mess, but believe you me, it'll be sorted out quick.
Jesus. Okay. Well, let's go talk to him, see what the fuck's up. God damn.
And when it all cleared, you was still in charge. So what was the point?
Is that her? Here?
Shut it.
There is no doubt.
Captain.
He wore the shield.
That is concerning, yes.
Concerning?
Why do you have an exclamation mark over your head? Morrigan?
Well met.
Why can I not interact with this person? I don't understand. That marker usually means there's a quest, and yet I can't speak to them.
Good day. Well met.
Yeah, I think that covers everyone, right? 21 people in this battle, let's do it.
Of course.
Need to place 5 flag bearers. Nice, bunch of Shadow Flame flag bearers getting taken down. Oh, pew, 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 pew.
We shall see.
There we go. Nice little spot for a haste spell. Yeah, just place flag bearers. That's it. It's my only quest right now, really. And then, like, level up units. Probably be buying more scrolls for them.
It's true. It's one who lacks a certain wherewithal. For he knows well a pain with paltry gain. The fool who dares to rhyme Halam Shara.
Oh, now I can talk to her.
There is an issue that you should address. I think it's worth your time, Inquisitor.
Stop the rumors.
I hope to serve the cause.
Okay.
Sir?
All right. Well, we're not going to let Blackwell get executed, obviously. That's fucking insane. Bwam, 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 bwam.
I didn't take Blackwell's life. I traded his death. He wanted me for the Wardens, but there was an ambush. Darkspawn. He was killed. I took his name to stop the world from losing a good man. But a good man, the man he was, wouldn't have let another die in his place.
I called you a friend. I trusted you. You lied.
You thought I was Blackwall. I didn't want to tell you otherwise. As Blackwall, I was something. I had a purpose. I could make amends. Why are you here?
I needed you to know you aren't alone in this.
Don't you understand? I gave the order to kill Lord Callier, his entourage, and I lied to my men about what they were doing.
But why?
When it came to light, I ran.
Why did he kill these people?
My men, paid for my treason, while I was pretending to be a better
Crybaby.
This is what I am. A murderer, a traitor, a monster.
Apparently he likes being insulted.
Monster. You flatter yourself. Look at you, you're nothing.
No, he's a baby. Baby stable man.
Yes.
I need to know about Blackwall. The real Blackwall.
We met in a tavern when I was on the run. I was nothing, a waste of life. But he wanted to recruit me. We headed to Valshavan for the joining. But Blackwall insisted on making a stop along the way. An old ruin from one of the previous blights. He said it led to the deep roads. I was to go down alone, find a darkspawn, and fill a vial with its blood. When I returned, I found the warden ambushed by more of the creatures.
Oh shit.
He took a blow for me. He shouldn't have died. It should have been me.
It was a heroic act, stepping between you and a darkspawn.
I wasn't worthy. He would have wanted me to carry on to Valshavan, I'm certain. But without Blackwall, there was no proof that I'd been recruited. That I didn't kill him. I couldn't go to the wardens. But I couldn't just walk away. So, Rania died. And Blackwall lived.
Dang.
Who were you before this mess?
I was a captain in the Orlesian army. Well regarded, respected. But it wasn't enough. One mistake. One mistake and everything I worked for fell apart.
The man on the gallows, Mornay. Who was he?
My second in command. He was a good man. When I heard he'd been caught, I was resolved to stop his execution. Couldn't let another die for my mistake.
I need to know the details of what you did. Who you killed, why.
I betrayed the Empire and assassinated a general, all for gold. The man
Oh
was
damn.
General Vincent Callier.
For money.
My employer was a Chevalier, Robert Chapuis. Sir Robert believed that Grand Duke Gaspard was the rightful ruler of Orlais and would eventually take the throne. He thought that by eliminating one of Celine's loyal supporters,
I wasn't expecting that.
he might endear himself to the true Emperor. I can't say if Robert's plan would have worked. I didn't care. There was good coin offered, and I took it. By the time Sir Robert's involvement was uncovered, I was long gone. Of course, the Grand Duke disavowed any knowledge of the act and publicly condemned it. Robert killed himself. Poison in his wine. Another victim of the great game.
You got your men to help you. What did you tell them?
They didn't know who they were attacking. I told them it was an important mission. They trusted me without question.
Damn.
Just as your men trust you.
Our men follow me because they believe our cause is righteous.
They believe it because that's what you tell them.
My reports say that Callier was with his family. You had them all slaughtered.
I didn't know Callier would be traveling with his family. I assumed only soldiers, armed guards. My men have been told to eliminate everyone. They'd seen war. They thought they were defending their country.
Jesus. Be a little more careful with your fucking words.
But it's names that carry power in this world. Bloodlines. Heirs. No matter how leaders like Celine or Gaspard pretend the game is played, that's how real war is waged.
That shouldn't be how wars are fought. There's no need.
War is unfair, and the sky is blue. But you're right.
Wow. Well, Blackwall isn't who we thought. Isn't who I thought he was.
There's another thing.
Yes.
That's all.
Oh.
I have Liliana's report on Tom Rania.
Wow. Damn. He's quick.
Give me the overview.
Looks like our friend was once a respected captain in the Imperial Orlesian army. Before the Civil War,
Interesting. He has no Orlesian accent whatsoever.
assassinate one of Celine's biggest supporters. He led a group of fiercely loyal men on this mission and told them nothing of it. His men took the fall for him. A few lucky ones, like Mornay, managed to escape.
This is helpful, or at least educational.
Don't blame yourself. We all made this mistake. What do we do now? Rania has accepted his fate, but you don't have to. We have resources. If he's released to us, you may pass judgment on him yourself.
If it were up to you, what would happen?
What he did to the men under his command was unacceptable. He betrayed their trust, betrayed ours. I despise him for it. And yet he fought as a warden, joined the Inquisition, gave his blood for our cause. And the moment he shakes off his past, he turns around and owns up to it. Why?
He wanted to change. To prove that he'd really left his past behind.
He was a warden recruit, given to the wardens.
Saving Mornay the way he did took courage. I'll give him that. But I can't tell you what to do.
Yeah, let's give him out of this prison.
Have Rania released to us.
We must move quickly. We can explore our options back at Skyhold.
New operations available. Okay. The advisors to find a way to release Rania from prison. Wow. Well, that was crazy. Who was that? Allie. Oh, Christ. Is Dre, Huh. It sounded like someone, is gone, presumably? Who's, okay. Yeah, I guess. Makes me a little anxious. Yeah. Maybe I'll end up calling it quits a little early.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Huh. Oh, hero.
First Enchanter Vivienne wishes to register a complaint about the upholstery in the dining hall.
Register a complaint about the upholstery.
Replace it with velvet right now. It is a little worn.
Wow. Register a complaint about the upholstery. Hmm. Okay, well, so I guess we don't have Blackwall for our party anymore. Hmm. Interesting. So how do we... there's more war table operations that are available now, I guess. Hadden-Paton. Letter arrived addressed to nobody. No one saw the courier. You encroach upon the domain of higher powers. You will answer to us. There's like 15 hours left on that. Only 15 minutes on that. Okay, so theoretically Cullen could deal with this too. The mission, I think, on the Elysian side. Tom Rainier's fate. Rainier's release. So those seem to be the two. So Tom Rainier's fate sounds a little bit like we're kind of leaving him to it, I'm guessing.
It was interesting to see how much has changed in Halam Shara. And so little.
Madame Méprise is a fixture. The sun will grow cold before she retires.
Huh. This operation is mutually exclusive with Rainier's release and alternative. So I have to pick one of these two. So what are these? Whoops, that's not the right one. Ah, shit, now that one's not marked anymore. If you think it worthwhile, we can have Tom Rainier, previously known to us as Blackwall, released from the Val Royal prison in which he awaits justice. Keep in mind that he's wanted in Orlais for the massacre. And then there's Rainier's release and alternative. Liliana informs you that your contacts in the underworld could aid in having him released from prison. This route would conveniently mask the Inquisition's involvement. Oh. Taking a look doesn't mean locking in the option. Yeah, totally. I just, yeah. So what are the different, like, options for how to do this? Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Rainier's release and alternative. Here we go. Progresses his companion quest. This is mutually exclusive with Tom Rainier's fate and simply provides a fourth option with regards to his release. Fourth option? Oh, because the other one has 3 different people you can send, or this one. The way in which you release him from prison will affect dialogue during the judgment. Blackwell doesn't like you using your correct connections to free him. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird that I have so many options for this. This one will piss him off, though. Oh, the release will? Okay. Huh. Whoops. Oh, again, this is not the right direction. Okay. This one. So, I can request a special dispensation from the Orlesian throne, allowing him to be transferred to Inquisition custody. This may anger some, but they owe us a favor. There was a traitor to our cause, a man similar in build and appearance. We bind and gag him and have him take Rainier's place. He's condemned instead, and the world believes Rainier's paid the price. A traitor gets put in his stead, or we storm the prison with a small force and take him into our custody. The prison guards will oppose us. We should be prepared for casualties. Jesus. We don't want to attack Val Royal. I mean, that's kind of dark, killing someone else. 1 dryer rock per favor. Oh, por favor. What's shaking, Richard? How you doing tonight? Released from prison is code for smuggled out and delivered to the Inquisition in a sack? Really? That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, smuggling him out seems better than, like, killing someone else. I guess doing it with, like, just sort of writing a letter is probably the way to go, yeah? I'm guessing. Rania was brought to Skyhold Gates under cover of darkness. Best not to ask how. Sketchy. Well, we might as well use our connections. I think that's the way to go. We'll just have him transferred into our custody, and then we can judge him as we feel, you know, fit to do. Doing good, how are you? Lots of Bowie tonight? Well, I'm a fan. Yeah. The default playlist has a fair amount of, sort of rock. And also a bunch of video game music. The dispensation came. Few questions asked. What passed in Halam Sharal is fresh in their minds. Rania awaits your judgment. Okay, easy peasy. Guess we might as well do this while we've got it marked.
Let's see what we have.
Another 10 minutes for that one to be done. Okay. I'm not complaining. He was one of the best. Yeah, absolutely. Spectacular. Super, super easy music to listen to, that's for sure. That's so good. Templar shield and a one-sided blade. Wow, what awful weapons. Oh yeah, that's because we went back into a place that was like pretty shitty. Reinforced defender armor. Yeah, I don't think that's better than anything anyone's wearing already. Ring of flanking. Not very good when I use AI for everyone. Oh, Varric only. Gain an ability point when equipped. Dude, that's amazing. I think you have to leave the inventory menu completely in order to... There we go. Sick! Skill point. Free skill point. Judge Rania at Skyhold. Okay. Wow. I don't think he's happy no matter what you do. Okay, well. Let's do it.
For judgment this day, Inquisitor, I must present Captain Tom Rainier, formerly known to us as Warden Blackwall. His crimes... well, you are aware of his crimes. It was no small expense to bring him here, but the decision of what to do with him is now yours.
Damn.
I didn't think this would be easy, but it's harder than I thought.
Another thing to regret. What did you have to do to release me?
Josephine called in a few favors. There are enough people out there who owe the Inquisition.
And what happens to the reputation the Ambassador has so carefully cultivated? The world will learn how you've used your influence. They'll know the Inquisition is corrupt.
I wish there'd been another way, but my options were limited.
You could have left me there. I accepted my punishment. I was ready for
Great
all
song.
this
Yeah,
to
I don't
end.
think Ailstorm has played in the past when it was added as a song request, but we'll see.
What becomes of me now?
You're free if you atone. Give him to the wardens once this is over. Just I own you, motherfucker. Well, it's gonna be one of these two. You were saying the wardens, Morbid? That's what you're thinking? Stopping it because you're not done. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, the wardens need more numbers. He's been pretending to be a warden. It's pretty fitting. Let's do it.
Blackwall intended you join the Wardens. I will let them decide your fate. But only when Corypheus is dead. For now, Tom Rania, the Inquisition needs you.
As you command.
Blackwall gave you the chance to atone through action, not merely punishment. I find I can do no less.
I am grateful for this, Inquisitor. And I will serve for as long as I can.
Damn. That was a big decision to have to make. But I guess he's back in our... There he is, yeah. Back in our, what's the word I'm looking for? Our party, I guess? Oh, right. The consequences of Blackwall's lie. Oh, wow. Man. Crazy. There's just, like, so many of those war table things. He was a warden recruit, so that was the real Blackwall's wish. They're grateful, but you look grumpy and constipated. Yeah, that's just his look. That's his go-to. Let's go talk to him. Let's see how he feels about that. Oh wait, this way.
Inquisitor?
How shall I refer to you? Rainier or Blackwall?
I've gotten used to Blackwall. Perhaps we could treat it as less of a name and more of a title. Almost like Inquisitor. Reminds me of what I ought to be.
Everyone needs something to aspire to.
Exactly. I'm glad you understand.
Nothing right now.
The war in Olay has claimed too many lives. I pray that it's over for...
Okay. Well, that's all the dialogue from him. That was crazy. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that at all. That was nuts. What a nutty twist. It's funny, I remember when you first meet Blackwall, when you say like, so you're Blackwall, there's like a weird kind of hesitation or something. I remember at the time thinking like, oh, he's not. That's interesting. And then he says he is and joins you and stuff. I was like, oh, okay, never mind. I guess he is. But yeah, they kind of give you the impression really early on that he's not quite sure how he should reply to that question. Yeah, it's funky. What pride had wrought. I think that's the main quest that I have to do now, right? The Inquisition is now a force to be reckoned with. Call its allies to rally their soldiers and march with the Inquisitor's Lavalin army, the Arbor Wilds.
No, I shall take them.
They will face Corypheus' zealots one final time. The Inquisition must stop Corypheus before the Darkspawn Magister finds a long-lost elven artifact in the wilds that will allow him to enter the Fade physically and claim its power. One final time. Boy, that makes it sound very final.
Corypheus could cross into the Fade in the flesh. Indeed, the Inquisitor can attest that these artifacts still work if one knows how to use them.
What happens when Corypheus enters the Fade?
Why, he will gain his heart's desire and take the power of a god. Or, and this is more likely, the lunatic will unleash forces that tear the world apart. I won't allow it. I can't. Indeed, should Corypheus succeed, do not doubt you would be first.
He's a good boy and he's sweet on Josephine. He's just really evasive on all the Grey Warden stuff when you ask. Yeah, I forgot about that. I didn't even really remember his replies.
Corypheus has a head start, no matter how quickly our army moves.
We should gather our allies.
It's interesting, I noticed that when you...
Can we wait for them?
his specialization, his like his unique skill tree wasn't called
Then what
Grey
should
Warden, which I remember thinking was kind of odd.
You overcome it. All three of you together. Josephine, have our allies send scouts to meet us in the wilds. Liliana, your fastest agents will join them. Together, we'll have enough spies to slow down Corypheus's army until Cullen's soldiers arrive.
Liliana and Morrigan together again. Yeah, totally.
The wilds are not so kind to visitors. Old elven magic lingers in those woods.
We'd be remiss to not take advantage of your knowledge, Lady Morrigan. Please lend us your expertise.
'Tis why I came here, although it is good to see its value recognized.
Any further instructions, Inquisitor?
Well, definitely that I'm proud of all of you, but we've got a Stream Raiders battle that's just about to start, so we should maybe start that. Yeah, might as well just put a haste right here. 3, 2, 1. Cannot place a spell at this time. Sick! I clicked too fast. There we go. 23 people up in here. Awesome. Look at that big-ass epic. Oh, and Chaotic over there with an epic, too. Nice. Thank y'alls. Dragon's Kitten got the Shadow Flame tank. Aptaboo with the top kills. Higgy with the top assists. And the minor rewards. Followed by a gold chest. There we go. We're ready for the next battle. Now I can let you all know how proud I am of
The
you.
Inquisition began as a handful of soldiers. Thanks to you, we're now a force that will topple a self-proclaimed god.
Yeah.
I could ask
Fucking
for no
Magister from
finer
the beginning of
counsel,
time.
no better guidance.
That's still messing with me, the fact that he said, like, basically he's seen the seat of the Maker and it was empty. Now I'm like, kind of blown away by that.
Before he can find the temple or this illusion.
He's basically literally spelled out that there is no Maker. So that basically means that, like, yeah, the Magisters are the oldest power that exists. He is the closest thing to a god. The usual suspects. Do 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 do. What are those? Oh. Little planning things for the war table. Oh my god, a montage. Show a lot of things happening at once. Remind everyone of what's going on. So these are all the scouts and spies. Sabotaging things, I guess. Ooh. Hey, oh, you wonderful human being. Hope you're having the loveliest of weekends. Popping in for a lurk, but hope all is well. Absolutely. Black Roses. Absolutely. Things are going really well. Yeah. Hopefully things are going well for you as well. I haven't heard as much from you since you've been, you know, doing the new gig. But yeah, you'll have to let me know how it's going at some point. Which I totally understand. Being busy as hell.
Inquisitor. How goes the battle, Captain? The Red Templars fall.
Hopefully you're clicking with all the new students as well.
Nearly finished. Our scouts saw Corypheus traveling towards an elven ruin to the north.
Oh shit.
We can clear you a path through his armies. Do only what you must. We need enough people for a celebration when we get back to Skyhold. We will not fail you,
compare you to
no
a kiss from a rose on the brain. Ooh.
I wonder, is it Andraste your soldiers invoke during battle, or does a more immediate name come to their lips?
They show me respect, Morrigan. No one mistakes me for the Maker.
True. You are far more likely to come to their aid than a chantry fable. But I digress. If your scouts report accurately, I believe these ruins to be the Temple of Mathal.
Temple of Mathal?
A place of worship out of elven legend. If Corypheus seeks it, then the Illuvian he covets.
Why do I know the word Mathal? Was that mentioned a bunch in the other Dragon Age games? I've been crashing out a lot really early. Just my sleep's been a bit left and right. It was actually not starting until 16th of August. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just about to start. Nice. Yeah, still doing the Lush thing. Cool. Yeah, I thought for some reason that you started already. Well, that's cool. Yeah, you'll have to let me know how it goes once it starts. I'm excited on your behalf. Morgan, you still have your little bra shawl outfit. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
We are aware of the designs Corypheus has on our lives and people, Ambassador. You must
The Empress is just hanging out here?
if our mind wanders to
In the
our
jungle?
beloved kingdom.
I pray our life fares well in your absence.
It is our return to court that concerns us. Our dear cousin Gaspard warns it might align with poor weather.
Mathal is one of the elven gods.
Predict so far into the future. I'm
Take solace?
confident Your
Okay.
Majesty can weather any storm.
We will see how this
I'll change up my party.
Corypheus yet. We are gladdened to see you, Herald. This day will be recalled for ages. We are privileged to witness the fulfillment of the Inquisition's purpose.
The sight of our Olesian allies risking their lives
Uh,
humbles me.
In her party dress? Yeah, totally. They didn't change her outfit. Well, absolutely do. I've been doing a lot of lesson planning recently, so I don't go in on the first day absolutely blind. Yeah, good call, absolutely. Do a bunch of setup and stuff. The same with being a DM, you know? I imagine being a dungeon master and a teacher is basically the same thing. You got this. Ancient Elven Ruins are Solas's jam. Yeah.
Inquisitor, I hear this Illuvian lies in a temple nearby. That's where the fighting will be worst. Andraste, keep you safe.
Our soldiers have courage. The Inquisition.
Then I will be as good luck.
Is there one of those little flags to change my party? Or have I progressed a little bit too far to bring Solus now? What stuff is here? Stormheart? I teach physics, and yes it is. Nice, good to know. I have no clue. Yeah, looks like I might have to reload my last save to do that. But that's fine. I would totally prefer to take characters who are gonna have like interesting things to say and unique dialogue and shit like that. Maybe I should have just looked that up beforehand. what Pride had wrought. I'm gonna look it up. You just prep stuff and they go off track, throwing stuff at you that you didn't prepare for, and then just end up being busy with one thing that feels irrelevant for 30 minutes. DM and teacher, pretty much the same. I just don't know how I managed to pull a B in physics. Like physics for a month and went, nope. Hey, hooligan. Check it, man. Laziness of your teachers, that's how I did it. Yeah, pretty much. That could be a thing. There are definitely a lot of classes that I just barely technically squeaked through. My physics teacher called us all bad seals because circus animals know this. Jesus. Solus has a significant additional dialogue for this quest if he's included in the party. Oh, sick. Okay. Well, fuck. I'm gonna take Solus with us then. Good call on that. Hey, everybody. Prayers to the partial credit gods. On the other hand, excelled at school. Yeah, I did not. That's why I'm playing video games on the internet instead of working a real job. Although, you know, I have worked for the government, so that counts. That's technically a thing, right? What balls that is. I know. Well, you know, just to make sure people don't troll me with something fucked, you know? With our help, Guard Captain Aveline took care of Sebastian's forces. Liliana's spies say he's grown deeply impatient and is making plans to retreat. Cool, okay. I guess we should maybe figure out other war table things. I don't know. We did Dorian's request. There's the Truth or Dare ones. I don't know. What's this? Harvest of History. Sure. We'll, a letter from the apothecary. The hold is near to Vinter territory that is unknown or in dispute. If we're to hobble this person on a hunch, raise the fields but do not stoop to outright killing. Jesus. Alright, dude, do what you need to.
War. War never changes.
I was very 50-50. Most subjects that are in the humanities I was really good at. At the same time, sciences I was good at. Biology and chemistry, and arts could just go suck it. We just got a new shield, and that might be good for Cassandra, who hasn't gotten a new shield in quite some time. Yeah, so it's got a higher armor rating, slightly lower melee defense, and instead of the max health, it blocks one melee attack every 30 seconds. Meh, seems slightly better. Let's do it. And, I think the Darkspawn shield is actually better than this unique shield. Because the cunning is a damage bonus. Yeah. Alright. So I can go and sell these items before we depart. Oh yeah, wrong song. Wrong song. You're on it. Hang on. I'm gonna scroll up. I feel like I missed some messages here. I come like Magnum. Oh, laude. Wow. Boom. And hydrate. All right. I might have to crack open a sparkling water. I left my water bottle out in the yard accidentally when I was hanging out with the little one. I don't know. I remember grabbing both of our water bottles before I headed down into the backyard. Oh, I think they're sitting on the post of the swing. I like set them up there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's all good. This is. Yep. Okay. Sparkling wine counts, right? Hey, Black Rose is grabbing a name tag for your avatar. You can also type !avatars if you want to, you know, crack open the little extension and pick a new avatar. Most of them, cheers by the way. Most of them have a cost, like a small cost associated with them, so you have to choose them specifically. Like channel points, not actual cost. I'm watching terrible movies hosted by Elvira. Oh, nice. That sounds like fun. How's the little one doing? She's good. Today was a little bit stressful, to be honest. Because she was really tired, like, all day long. And, so, yeah, her mood was just kind of crummy. I don't know. You know, I usually ask her what she wants to do, so, you know, she was like, well, and I needed breakfast, so we went to a friend of mine's cafe, which I know that she likes too, and,
Not trying to step on your toes, you know.
so that was nice, although their daughter also hangs out there and likes to hang out with Callista. And when she asked to, Cal was really kind of crappy about it. I mean, like, no, and like constantly saying no to everything that she wanted to do. She was like, I drew you a picture, I did this, I did that, and like wanting to hang out with her, and she just kept like saying no and being really grumpy and grouchy, and so yeah, she didn't really get to hang out with her friend, which I don't know, kind of sucks, but yeah, aside from her being super tired, it was a fine day. Just realized I haven't talked to either of these people in a long time. Oh, they have literally nothing whatsoever to say, though. And I'm going to bring Solus. I might as well equip him with the good staff that Dorian has on him. Yeah, big old improvement there. Alright, let's do it, Solus. Come with me. Looking for sparkling water, comes out with wine, then doesn't pour the wine into the grass. No, that's fine. It's a can of sparkling cuvee. Doesn't need a bottle. The whole point of a can is to drink from it, right? Sounds like you let her be in a bad mood. Because it'd be a real problem. Told her moods don't matter. Yeah, it just was what it was, you know. She constantly said, like, I'm so sleepy, I'm tired. And she constantly says, I'm cold. When it's like hot, then she'll say, like, I'm so warm. So like she doesn't know what cold means. I think she thinks that cold means bored. I'm almost certain. I'm pretty sure I've deduced that. Can of sparkling White Claw. No, much classier than that. Oh my gosh, it's murder and cernit. Oh my gosh, gooseberms. I was gonna finish a bottle of vodka with some Coke today, but I was literally too tired to even drink. Oof, boy. You know you're tired when you're too tired to drink.
I have requests for information on your
yeah, no, that definitely happens. All right, let's do it.
Corypheus could cross into the Fade in the flesh. Indeed. The Inquisitor can attest that these are...
What happens when...
Why, he will gain his heart's or, and this is more likely...
So if Corypheus goes into the Fade, he's going to either become a god or make all his wishes come true. Either way, we're all fucked. Alright, let's do it. But yeah, Cat was okay. Whoa, what the hell? I've never seen Cole's card before. It looks like a glamour shot. Everyone else, it's like... basically looks like the character, but kind of there's other stuff going on. And I don't know, there's something about that one that's really stands out. Pardon me, Jesus. I don't know, should I bring anyone else? Like, yeah, I don't know. Approvals. There's a list of little approvals. Oh, there's like different groups to ally with. Oh, some people will approve or disapprove regardless of whether they're even in the party. I guess, damn, we're gonna have a bunch of different options to make. Based on the approval thing, there's a whole bunch of different things. That's crazy. Yeah, big old list. Huh. Oh, right, I wasn't gonna bring... Wait, what am I doing? We're bringing... a warrior, our rogue, and then Solus is our mage. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. Oh my gosh. Pretty sure Jesus turned water into sparkling malt liquor. I think he and his disciples just ate a lot of mushrooms. I should brush my teeth and head to bed. Speaking of, trying to get ready for D&D tomorrow. To run that on my laptop. Crashed out at like 10 and was out till almost 4 a.m. Also, I'm working in like 3 hours. Maybe it was a sign that I shouldn't get drunk before work. Yeah, it's probably for the better. I would strongly recommend not drinking before work. Did you save the chargers? Yes, I did. Yeah. I'm following Sonnet's lead and heading to bed. Love y'all. Have a great night. Yeah, cheers, Gaddick. Oh, I need to hydrate. Yeah, I think it's cool that there's a essentially a trans character in the Chargers. It's like second in command. I like the idea that the that's kind of the point of the Chargers, is it's like just super diverse because they're they're just kind of the best of the best. I think it's a subtle but good concept. God damn, pardon me. I'm trying to think if I want to start bringing Cole in my party. I'm not sure what his like specialty is, his specialization tree or whatever. I don't think that I've leveled up Cole a single time yet. I mean, I could bring him. I don't know. I've just been bringing these three every single time. Cassandra, Sarah, and Dorian, simply because I just want like one good tank and then everyone else to be ranged. Varric would do just as well as Sarah, although Varric's like specialization I don't like quite as much. But I don't know, maybe I should be looking at the other warriors as well. I've never used Iron Bull for anything. And I've basically never used Blackwall either. I have no idea if one of them is like a better tank. They very well could be. I mean, I know where my limit is. Like, I would have known when to stop, so I can still go into work functional. Yeah, but still, I don't know. It's like... At the same time, honestly, like, at one point I was hanging out in the park, having some beers with friends, and I had 2 beers, and then got a phone call from work, asking me, like, can you please come in? We really need someone. And so I just went in, and I had 2 different customers specifically compliment me on my customer service. They probably just because I was in such a good mood. because I was pretty buzzed. But don't, you know, do as I say, not as I do. Don't go to work after drinking. Your farts smell like Chernobyl tonight. Oh wow. I wonder if have you eaten anything radioactive recently? That could account for. Oh yeah, right. Our montage. I forgot about the montage.
Inquisitor.
How goes the battle, Captain?
The Red Templars fall beneath our blades, your worship. Commander Cullen says they're nearly finished.
I had a person say that guy was super nice and friendly and had a great smile. I was stoned.
We can clear your path through his armies.
Someone went to work hungover. I was in a bloody stellar mood, so sales went great. Hungover, really? Bananas? Technically everything's a little bit radioactive. Yeah, I love that bananas are a fucking scale of like microdosing radiation.
Do only what you must. We need enough people for a celebration when we get back to Skyhold.
We will not fail you, my lady. No matter
That's a
what
bunch of crap.
Andraste guide you.
You want to discuss the radioactivity of things? I'll do it, but not higher than average.
I wonder.
No, I think they're just used as a measurement because the whole point is that they're just a normal thing. Like, the fact that they're used as a measurement isn't indicative of the fact that they are higher than in radiation than anything else. I woke up after a whole bottle of vodka, slept 3 hours, woke up better than I have ever before. Wow. They have lots of potassium, which is radioactive in and of itself. Very detectable or usable as a measure.
No one mistakes me.
I think I'd have to eat like 80 bananas in one go to even theoretically raise my radioactivity. Yeah, there's a really specific number that you need to raise your, like, to increase the amount of radioactivity in your system. That's the idea of using them as a measurement.
If Corypheus seeks it, then the illuvian he
Carbon 14. Also, at any point, I probably still had some alcohol in my system, which is why I was in such a good mood.
Let us hope we reach this.
Why are there explosions?
Before the entire forest is reduced to ash.
Kind of like guns, but we don't have guns at this stage of the game. Yeah, it makes sense that 3 hours after drinking a bunch of vodka, you would still have some fucking vodka in your system. Absolutely.
We are glad this day will be Inquisition.
That's where the fighting will be worst.
Move everyone immediately if the...
You may count on it. Good luck.
Keep safe, y'all. Alright, I think we're good. Is this the way we're supposed to go? What is this? Arbor Blessing? Ooh, a new plant. Very exciting. Yeah, having a bit of booze in your system when doing customer service, honestly, I don't think is harmful. But like I say, a bit. I know a couple people who have been fired for like drinking on the job. And the only way to get fired from drinking on the job is if you're drinking enough on the job for people to be like, wow, that person's drinking on the job. So yeah, micro-dosing alcohol during work, I don't think is a bad thing necessarily, inherently. But you definitely shouldn't affect your motor skills. Like, you shouldn't have probably more than, yeah. I don't know, the small amount that it takes to affect your motor skills.
Soldiers aren't careful with their fires, they'll do
Drinking in front of the boss, like drinking in front of a person, can also do that. Yeah, you shouldn't be at your job drinking, though, is what I'm saying. Like, that's not...
Do you sense the magic, Kraken?
That's not good.
Something more powerful than the Red Templars.
I think it's probably fine to have a little, like, a beer and then work. I think that's probably totally fine. Well, depending on your tolerance. But, yeah, I don't know. Not a great idea to make it a habit, but I'm just saying, I don't think it's, like, necessarily a super negative thing. Special water bottle.
Serving him with a heart of love unbound. Your struggle shall be a gift, for it redeems you in his sight.
Maker, let me be a worthy servant, that you might take me unto your side.
My thanks, your worship.
Highly recommended not be like hungover or anything because we work in a shop with a lot of strong scents. Yeah, so it would make you feel probably sick. Wow, I got a lot of experience for finishing his verse there. Chatting with that motherfucker. It's a shame that people you can talk to aren't always marked on your radar. Silverite. Do I have that already? Yeah, I guess so, probably. Otherwise, I would have said Codex unlocked.
Maker, I feel the ground shudder.
Sounds like a challenge. I definitely got to lurk now because I got to get ready for work. Yeah, absolutely. Do so. Yeah, thank you so much for the kind words as well. I really, yeah, it is always nice to see you. And, yeah, look forward to chatting next time. Supply cache. Oh, so we can like retreat back to here and get some extra supplies, I guess. I'm just kind of meandering around at this point. I should just bomb toward my destination. Just get her done. Oh, look at that. All of these units all placed exactly on the icons so they can all be hasted. That's amazing. With the exception of a couple folks who went over in front of these dudes, but that's sweet. That doesn't happen very often. 28 folks in this battle too. That's awesome. We got so many people helping out. Really happy to see it. Damn, this rogue is just laying fuckers out. Spaz has crazy kills. Aptaboo with the highest assists. Zimini with a good KDA as well. Sky's Purple Haze got one of the big old Shadow Flame units. Flying Gorger. Dongerosis? Was that a name I just saw? Yeah, decent rewards. I'll just hand them out at random. Wait, what is this game? This is Stream Raiders. Every half hour I fire off a battle, and so during the course of that half hour, folks are able to put units on the battlefield and like accrue you know, sort of power for our team. Yeah, you can click on that URL there, streamraiders.com URL, and you can open it up in your browser or on your phone or whatever, and you place units on the battlefield and help out. You get golden experience and stuff. It's a pretty fun and addictive game, I find. I'm a big fan. And I've got my own units in the game that have like my rock emote on them. I actually have a bunch of them. All of the little avatars down at the bottom of the screen that have the little rock heads, those are all like actually skins I have in this game. And then I realized I could turn them into avatars recently, so I started doing that. Yeah, it's a really fun game. There's like PvP events and stuff like that. Yeah, it's fucking great. Strongly recommend. In this particular battle as well, is for a special kind of chest. There's only like 2 or 3 of those for every map, and they give extra rewards. So if you're interested, this is a good battle to get in on because you get extra rewards. Also, there's bonus rewards that I get to hand out at the end of each battle. And this particular one allows me to hand out a chunk of 200 gold, which is the most you can possibly get from anything. So if anybody wants to spend some channel points to redeem that 200 gold reward at the end of this battle, they can do so. It's kind of a good use of channel points, and it's also dirt cheap. I just like to reward people who are actually hanging out, you know, in the stream. I don't know, some people make it cost a lot of points for good rewards, but I just want to hook people up for chilling. Trying to say is amazing chest ahead, indeed. Two-handing required. Cool. These guys have their own unique research material they drop. That's kind of cool that we've got all these, like, soldiers from 2 different factions that, that come out and help out. I like nice chests. Oh, yeah. Well, then you would love Stream Raiders. Discovered the Great Waterfall. Oh my god, get wrecked, you guys. Whoa. I got hit pretty hard there. Oh shit. Dude, loot. Jesus. Intense red lyrium. Here I come again.
They must be the last of those enslaved at Asmont.
If they are forced to obey him, death will be a blessing.
That sucks. Some more of the Grey Wardens that were mind-controlled. Dang. Death will be a blessing. Okay, so how do we get down there? There's got to be a path that runs along the side of this. waterfall, I'm guessing. I love the idea of a protagonist in any game where the stakes are like the end of the world, who's just stopping to harvest plants everywhere all the time. That's like considered normal in like every high fantasy game ever. You know, Skyrim, Witcher, Dragon Age, fucking... so silly. They fall!
For the Inquisition!
Okay. Anytime there's a waterfall, I want to go check and see if there's anything behind it. I think silverite's a really rare resource, so it's probably worth. Why is it that you get more interactive when I start playing my video games? I'm pretty sure I saved the world once. It had nothing to do with me complaining about bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A. You ever watch Whitest Kids You Know? They've got a couple of good sketches that are about bananas. Or that, at least that make mention of bananas, I should say. Not necessarily about them, but... they did, and grapes, it's true. I really like the smoking bananas sketch. I think that is probably my favorite of all of their sketches. Or close to it, at least. I think it's pretty spectacular. But yeah, the Grapist, of course, is a classic. Wasn't there a song about smoking banana peels?
An entire camp of Red Templars.
Like an actual song? Maybe. Oh, you're almost dead. I saw a skull over his head and was like, oh shit. Maybe I should use my, like, most powerful ability, but no need. Whoa, that reduced me to almost 0 health right away in one shot. Holy sweet Jesus. This is crazy. Well, that was intense. So these are hard enemies. Oh yeah, the gallon of PCP might be the funniest. Yeah, the water balloon one is good too. I like the water balloon sketch. What's that? Yeah, the gallon of PCP. Science. As far as Canadian comedy goes, Kids in the Hall was fantastic. Yeah, 100%. Kids in the Hall were spectacular. Yeah, SCTV were really good, for sure. Tons of amazing people came out of them. I think Martin Short is probably one of the funniest people that's ever lived. I think he's fucking so exceptionally underrated. He's like super funny off the cuff. Like his improv is amazing. And then there's also the fact that his like characters are spectacular. Like Jiminy Glick is, in my opinion, the funniest character anyone's ever done on any show. I think Jiminy Glick is truly genius. And I really wish he did more of it. Crashing your head. Crash your head. Crashing. Yeah, Jiminy Glick was so goddamn good. I legitimately will just go onto YouTube and look up Jiminy Glick interviews now and then just to watch them again. So good. Ah, yes, his 3 beautiful children, Morgan, Mason, Matthew, and Modine. Oh yeah, yeah, 4. His 4 beautiful, beautiful sons. Yeah, dude, his interview with fucking... Oh, every interview he has is amazing. The Tom Hanks one is fucking off the rails. His Julia Louis-Dreyfus one is great. Seinfeld. So many of them. Steve Martin, of course. They've worked together tons for so long, though. The only person who has a character set that's even remotely compared to Martin Short is Sacha Baron Cohen. Yeah, that's true. His are kind of different, because he's not really being funny. He's more... I mean, he is, but, like... His improv is more just about trying to get good material out of others. His improv is about playing with people who don't realize they're playing. Kind of a different type of improv entirely. Yeah, Steve Martin was great. I feel like Steve Martin's one of the few, though, where he hasn't really been working on the comedy chops over the course of the last couple of decades, really. He hasn't been doing much in the comedy world. He's been doing a lot of philanthropy and music and all kinds of other things, but I feel like his comedic sensibility hasn't evolved all that much with the times. Some of his comedy feels a little bit kind of outdated today, although it was obviously spectacular when he was kind of at the height of what he was doing, and so yeah, he kind of feels like one that's not as funny these days. But maybe that's just to me. He's so good at sticking to character in a way that most people can't. He stopped doing comedy in the 90s. That sounds about right. Yeah, he hasn't done stand-up in a long time. He hasn't done a lot of improv. Most of his show that he did with Martin Short was not scripted per se, but kind of they had a lot of idea of what they were gonna do and say. Kind of outlined, at least, workshopped. I don't know, are there little like secrets here and there, or should I just kind of push forward? Did he fit well into 30 Rock? I don't really remember him in 30 Rock. Yeah, 70s to the 80s, he was great. Like, the best of Steve Martin on SNL is quite good. But a lot of the stuff, I don't know, it's like a little bit, yeah, it just doesn't age quite as well. Comedy has evolved a lot. Become a lot more fast-paced, a lot more, kind of punchlines per, you know, per second has, I think, increased. I remember maybe Carlin was bigger. Yeah, Carlin was kind of right at the top, I think. I mean, it's hard to know because I wasn't really around at that time, but I feel like his legacy certainly through into the 90s at least was certainly you know, he's probably considered one of the best. Mr. Conductor, yeah, it's crazy that he was in a children's show. Never push forward, always yodel. Comedy's become observational or completely absurd. I think that really comedy in a lot of ways has become more personal. People talk about things, they talk about themselves, they talk about their identity, their own experiences. And that is something that the alternative comedy scene really started in the 90s, late 90s even, with Sarah Silverman, Patton Oswalt, Brian Posehn, David Cross. The kind of alternative comedy scene, I think, kind of made people realize that comedy could be a little bit more personal and not just jokes, not just silly, and that fact that it makes it more personal and they're telling stories from their own lives and making them funny starts making it so that comedians' personalities really come through a lot more than just their comedic sensibility. Just got back from my second vax. Nice. I now have the power of the full spectrum of every 5G tower within a 3-kilometer radius. 3 kilometers? Damn. You must have gotten one of the good ones. Yeah, how is it so far? We played Black Flag. That was the last Assassin's Creed I played before Odyssey, just recently on stream. Oh, the band Black Flag. I thought you were talking about Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Who played the band Black Flag? That would probably be Hooligan, yeah. Type ! Song, and you can see not only the song and artist, but it also says who requested it too, just so you know. David Cross is great. Yeah, he seems like a real asshole. Like, I think that IRL, he's probably a bit of a dick, but I think his comedy is really good. His voice is really good. The stuff that he's like voice acted in has been quite spectacular. His role in Arrested Development, I think, was probably probably the best character in that show. Which is saying a lot because it's a great, amazing ensemble. I don't feel anything now, but it's gonna hit me like a full cement truck this night. Yeah, probably. The next day I was just wiped out. All the good muff loves Black Flag. You did a Netflix series for a while too? Yeah, I watched that. Absolutely. I've definitely I seek out David Cross's stuff. It was pretty great. It wasn't bad. It wasn't spectacular, but yeah, it wasn't bad at all. Yeah, Lucille's a great character, absolutely. I mean, the whole cast is amazing. I think Buster was really good. I think he's a really underrated actor. That character, I think, is pretty hard to do believably. I'm terrible at comedy. All my humor and jokes just involve roasting myself. The one where David Cross pretended to be deaf. Oh, I didn't see that one. And the show that I watched is where he is he's in the UK. He like buys or takes over a business. He basically ends up with like a warehouse of like some, I think it's like an energy drink that's like just god awful. He pretended to be deaf at some museum and made up random sign language. I think you need to look at old comedy the way you would at, to say, a Model T Ford. Car isn't noteworthy because you'd want to drive one today. It's important because of how it helped us get to where we are today. Yeah, so I consider myself a real comedy nerd. I feel like I probably know more about comedy than a lot of other things, and I definitely respect older comedy. I get it. I often think it's quite funny, but it's sort of like if you were to say, like, dude, you've got to watch this, it's amazing, and then you put on like a comedy special from the 80s to someone who doesn't know much about comedy, isn't particularly interested per se, they'd probably be like, the fuck is this? Like, I have no interest in this. And I think that's fair, because I don't think it's necessarily aged super well unless you are kind of a comedy nerd and can really appreciate it and understand it. So that's what I mean when I say that a lot of things just didn't age super well, because I think comedy has really evolved and it's become, like I say, more personal. I think that's the real thing, is that comedians now talk about their lives. Louis C.K., I mean, you know, fuck him, but the the one thing that he really did do for comedy was that he further evolved that concept, and his comedy was more personal than pretty much any comedian that got that big, at least, had been. And so his comedy was like super personal, and portrayed himself as a much more flawed figure than most. And so that, I think, really kickstarted another level of that sort of personal comedy that had begun with the alternative comedy scene. The person who was leading the tour was like, "We all know you're not deaf." It's cringy. Yeah, Three Amigos is really good. I do think Three Amigos still holds up, but it's hard. I can't really look at movies like that objectively. Even though I didn't see Three Amigos when I was younger, I did only see it within the last decade or so, because I like comedy so much, and because I already like those people so much. I thought it was really fucking funny, but like, I don't know. It's hard for me to say whether it would hold up for someone who was sort of going into it totally cold, you know? Someone who was like, who are these people? You know, I don't know necessarily whether they'd enjoy it. I feel like hopefully they would. I think it is quite funny still. Whereas like Airplane, I don't think really aged very well, and I don't think is very funny anymore, unfortunately. If you're a comedy nerd, what's your opinion on my favorite comic, Bill Hicks? He's great. The way he deals with hecklers is fucking pretty insane. I mean, he's kind of he's next level when it comes to interactions with the audience. Yeah, I don't know, Bill Hicks is good. He was definitely a little on the nihilistic side. I saw it when I was a kid, and it's got so much nostalgia to it that I can't say if it's good or not. Yeah, there's so many movies like that, you know, it's hard to say. But yeah, Three Amigos I didn't see as a kid, and I thought was fucking amazing. I feel like it was a really well done. When I'm fully vaxxed, I can go to the cinema and some other stuff. Not that I go outside that much, but now I can go to more places. So that's good. Go to the arcade and stuff like that. 2 weeks? Is that when you get in your second shot? Oh my god, stop sneaking up on me, you fucks. Vaxxed, waxed, ready to go. No second shot, then 2 weeks. I worry that there's sort of a built-in limit to how far Louis C.K.'s style of confessional comedy can go. Once enough comedians have made fun of their own dysfunctional quirks, what's left to say? Well, it's making it funny. That's the tricky part. And he was kind of the first to do that. But I mean, I don't know. I just think that making comedy as personal as possible, I feel really is the best way to achieve good comedy, because you are saying things that no one else could say. And that's really hard to do. So in order to say something that no other person can say, you have to be really personal. And you don't have to get that personal necessarily, but it does a couple things. It makes it so that you're your own brand. You have a perspective that a lot of other people don't necessarily have. And as people enjoy your comedy, they'll be more inclined to, you know, it's that kind of thing where, like, there's some actors that you see in things and you're like, oh, it's got him in it, I'm gonna watch it, you know? Like, there's just some things that just have that feeling. And I think it's the same with really personal comedy, is you end up kind of saying, like, you know, oh, that's cool, like, they've got some new thing out, I want to check that out. And I mean, I guess sort of the same thing with other comedians, but I don't know, it's kind of just a unique perspective. I think there's something about it, there's something to be said for it. It just resonates with people, like, almost subconsciously.
Good hunting, Inquisitor. We're keeping them at bay. Follow the river to the temple.
I put on a mask outside the store a week or so ago, and some boomers like, why is he wearing a mask? Oh god. The only motivation is really visiting game stores and picking up second-hand PS4 games. I mean, that's valid. That's a legit reason to want to head out and about. I called them out. I was like, I'm a biophysicist. I make mathematical models for how viruses infect human cells, and while I don't do anything with COVID, I know some of the top COVID scientists in our state, and they're all saying we should still wear a mask. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it seems that the thing about the COVID inoculations is that they're not really preventing COVID. The rate of transmission hasn't really decreased, but they are preventing it from being as bad. And so the mortality rate has dropped to basically 0 among the vaccinated, despite the fact that the transmission rate hasn't dropped by that much. So yeah, I mean, it's just like making people safer. But yeah, I mean, totally. You still wear a mask because COVID's still out there. Totally. It's like in flu season. It's crazy that in our culture we don't wear masks during flu season. I'm hoping that it'll become more normal. I still have some PS4 exclusives I haven't got my hands on. Spider-Man Miles Morales and Last of Us 2. Once I'm done with those, I can safely say I've exhausted most of the exclusives library. Nice. I do think the personal comedy ages better than the kind of zany comedy in movies like Airplane. Yeah, slapstick, puns, things like that. I think that they haven't aged as well because it's just a little bit too irreverent and kind of, I don't know, childish, I guess. It was just like, I just feel like it's from a time when comedy was like too impersonal. Dude, every time I walk away from here, another fucking enemy shows up. What the hell? They won't prevent it, they prevent severe symptoms. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. When you start to tell people you're working on a PhD involving viruses, they seem to listen to you more. There's a human element to it. Yeah, no, it's a great point, absolutely. I would disagree, but I'm a huge Leslie Nielsen fan. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not wild about his stuff. But I didn't grow up with it. And going back to it is challenging. I had to get my hands on a PS5 and not planning to throw away my PS4. Had some fond memories from my 7 years of owning it. Wish I could say the same to my big old fat PS3, but that thing died pretty hard back in 2015. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I still have all of my consoles, but they all work really great. And yeah, I'm planning on raising the little one with them. So like, yeah, I'm planning on like starting her out with the original Nintendo, and then maybe a year later graduating to Super Nintendo, and just like, I don't know, trying to give her an appreciation of video games, because I find younger people so often are like, the graphics are bad, like, or, you know, they just like can't appreciate older games, which is understandable, but, you know, because they never experienced a time when that was like the best thing. So I think starting out with older stuff is going to be like a great way to, you know, each one is going to blow her mind as much as it did me when I was a kid, and I think that'll probably help her to appreciate the older things. Make a great actor for Donald Trump's space farce. Naked Gun, greatest movie of all time. Space Force is already a TV show. It's got Steve Carell. If anybody wants to spend some channel points on who was involved in that battle, you can get 200 gold. I can only send it to one person, and it's the most you can possibly get from any battle, so it's a pretty cheap redemption for those who take part. Airplane also references things that themselves haven't aged well, like disaster movies, etc. Personal comedy preferences. Personal comedy references the self, which is more timeless. Yeah, absolutely. Observational comedy also hasn't always aged super well, you know? A lot of things about, like, don't you hate when the message machine, this or that, like, just, you know, things where it's like, well, those observations are no longer valid, you know? Or, you know, older comedy where it's like, why is this or that? It's like, well, I don't know, I feel like it's common knowledge. With the internet, I feel like a lot of people happen to know tons of trivia about, like, why things are the way they are. Instead of just choosing to, like, you know, just be like, yeah, nobody knows how this is. It's crazy, you know? It's like, people can know how anything works now. So observational comedy doesn't really exist in the same way that it used to. N64 is a dead capacitor. Oh, that sucks. It's interesting. It used to be that graphics were bad, but now kids play these games on their iPads and whatnot, so the graphics are equivalent to Sega Genesis. I guess to a certain degree. I mean, the thing is, really good graphics that are scaled down are a little bit different for something that's built, like, with less pixels, basically. Because you kind of can round the edges and stuff when you scale something down that is high res. The graphics aren't necessarily equivalent, I don't think. I relate, honestly, coming back and playing games I used to. Adamant, nice, let's do it. Boom. 200 gold in your pocket. And Richard gets some musketeers. Coming back and playing games I used to as a kid on the PS2 or the PSP or even on an emulator, it's rough. I found it hard to go back and play games I clearly remember enjoying. That's the thing too, is it's like, if you go back and try and play games for the first time on an older console, it is a little bit challenging. Whereas I think the specific games that you played before, I think still feel like they hold up. Like, for example, going back and playing an original Nintendo game, like something on the NES, a game that I had never played before, it's like really challenging for it to hold my attention. But if I went back to the NES and played like Ninja Turtles, for example, or a game like that, Battletoads, that I played a lot of when I was a kid, I feel like it would be easy for me to see past the graphics, you know? Because the nostalgia kicks in. Speaking of going back to games from way back when, the new Mass Effect remakes, fantastic, nice. Yeah, I played them last about 8 years ago, so it hasn't been a super duper long time for me. But yeah, I would like to play them at some point. Like it's always, man, I swore this looked and played better. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how those things looked so amazing when that was the way that everything looked. Story 2. Don't forget the story. Yeah. A lot of old stuff is not really that bad. It depends on the old stuff. Like I said, like it depends on whether you have nostalgia for that thing. I think that's a big part of it. Back then I thought GTA 3 was the pinnacle of realism in terms of graphics. We all did. Everyone did. That was the thing. It was the pinnacle. It was the absolute fucking pinnacle for a big chunk of time. And now we have far exceeded that. Thing is, at this point, I feel like, well, we've kind of reached the pinnacle, right? But like, I don't know, have we? I thought that then, so probably not. It's so hard to know. FF1 and 2 are amazing, not because of the gameplay, but because it would draw you into a new world. Yeah, Final Fantasy 1 is really hard to play now. Like, it's really hard to go back to that game. It's rough. It lacks so much quality of life stuff that every game has now. GTA 3 was pretty great, but that was about the same time as the Delta Force games. I don't know Delta Force, which were great. GTA 3 was truly revolutionary, though. That was one of the biggest leaps, one of the biggest milestones, in my opinion. Like, this game, third person, camera behind you, rotate, you know, moving the camera with the right stick, or like basically looking with the right stick. It didn't move the camera with the right stick in that game, but if you stopped moving, you used it to look around. Like, that was, yeah, I don't know, that third person open world sandbox. I mean, yeah, on a controller, pressing triangle or the Y button or whatever to get into and out of a vehicle is still how you control a vehicle in every open world game with cars. Like, that's still how you get into vehicles today. And it was created by GTA 3. Like, it was truly revolutionary. Remember when Lara Croft had a polygonal chest? My mom hesitantly approving. Yes, back in the days before we could look things up, when there were a million rumors circulating as to how you could get Lara Croft's top off. People were like, dude, if you just like beat the game in under this amount of time, you get to see her topless. It really was revolutionary. I mean, what came before it was all top-down scroller, and the previous GTAs were, so was Driver for the most part. Back when Tifa's boobs could put out your eyes. Yeah, Lara Croft's even more so, I think, right? Maybe not, I don't know, I don't really remember exactly how FF7 looked, because I didn't really play it at the time. I find it very challenging to go back and play FF7 now. I've tried so many times. Loot your bodies. No, just random ass minerals. I'm done with gathering and harvesting these fucking things. There's so many of them everywhere. But the PSP really was what impacted me the most. Not just the games I had on there, but the fact that I had a device that I could listen to music and watch movies on while on the go. Yeah, I guess that's pretty revolutionary. I didn't have one.
That must be the Temple of Nathal.
Listening to music on the go, though, that, I mean, I had an MP3 player really early on. For that matter, I had a Discman. An anti-shock Discman that I'd skateboard with. And it would still skip. Just not as much. I remember I had one movie that was on the SD card, Spider-Man 3. Oh no. I watched it on repeat on every trip. Every trip. Now I practically know every line scene by scene. Jesus. I want a PS Vita for homebrew. Yeah, I think the handheld consoles are...
They still think to fight us, Master.
Pretty great things to mod, because then you can play like anything on them.
These are but remnants. They will not keep us from the Well of Sorrows.
Well of Sorrows?
I wonder if the Switch has been hacked yet.
Be honored. Witness death at the hands of a new god.
Whoa. Boy, he really didn't do much to defend himself. Whoa, what happened? Looked like it melted him. Just want to throw it in a backpack. Of course, Switch homebrew is a thing. Is it? I don't know. Sometimes it takes a while for people to hack consoles. But I guess it's been out for years now. I forget. I just haven't paid any attention to Switch stuff in quite a while. Still is one of my favorite movies, even with the shit it gets. I love it. I watch it once every year. Oh my god, you're crazy. Back to the Future was that movie for me. I And Robin Hood men in tights.
It cannot be. Across the bridge, now.
Hmm. Just hatched out of the remnants? What the fuck was that? Alright, so we're gonna try and explore this place before they can get in. Oh, it's well warded. Pick the Lord of the Rings director's cut every few years. I've never seen the director's cut. Yes, this door will stop this dragon. I mean, apparently. Apparently it has. Crazy. Badass door. Very impressive door.
Mythal's Sanctum.
Mythal's Sanctum. I think I realized why Mythal keeps feeling like, oh, that's familiar. It's because...
Sorrows. Which is right?
I am
Is it Mythal?
of what he referred to.
That's a god in D&D, isn't it? Isn't that the god of magic in D&D? If it's an open air area, couldn't the dragon just fly above? No, the gate's closed.
Could they be the same? Could Illuvian translate into Well of Sorrows?
No. It seems an Illuvian is not the prize Corypheus seeks.
Damn, Morrigan thought that was the most powerful elven artifact,
Yes,
but...
I was wrong. Does that please you? Whatever the Well of Sorrows might be, Corypheus seeks it, and thus you must keep it from his grasp.
Let's find this well before Corypheus's people do. I want to know how Corypheus returned to life. We saw him die.
And his life force passes on to any blighted creature, darkspawn, or Grey Warden.
So, how many times do we need to kill him? It's a small number, right?
Strike Corypheus down, and he will rise anew.
We'll find a way to stop him once we're
Damn, so the Magister are immortal. That's crazy.
Archdemons possess the same ability, and still the Grey Wardens are able to slay them. Yet Corypheus, they locked away. Perhaps they knew he could do this, but not how.
Oh, so even Grey Wardens can't kill him, even though he has the same ability as an archdemon. However, it's not exactly the same, I guess. It's not granted the same way, or it's a more powerful version of it, perhaps. Oh.
It appears the temple's magics are still strong.
Ancient Elven. I can't make out much.
Atishol vir Abalasan. It means enter the path of the Well of Sorrows.
Oh, nice. Solus does know a shitload.
Something about knowledge, respectful or pure. Shiven. Shivenen. 'Tis all I can translate. That it mentions the well is a good omen.
At least we know the Well of Sorrows was important.
Of course, we already knew that.
Would have first
Corypheus is looking for it. Of course it's fucking important.
Following their path may aid entry.
Right, so following like the path of a pilgrim.
Bad. Rituals are bad. You can't want this.
If need be. Do not step any place you have stepped before. There can be no vacillation. This is where petitioners walked the path of their gods.
It is where they paid fealty to the gods. I have seen it, in the Fade. Only the reverent were permitted to touch this ground, and only in solemn contemplation.
That's kind of cool. I mean, it's like a fucking simple-ass puzzle. It's Cubert, but... I like the idea that if we follow in the footsteps of like people who have come to worship.
I see the Red Templars have already encountered the temple's guardians.
Oh, they've already been in here.
Anything good on them?
Rummage their corpses, by all means.
That's interesting, because someone mentioned at some point that like people haven't been in this place forever, basically. These are like untouched ruins, so that means I guess things will be sort of looted and interacted with up to a certain point.
Are you certain Corypheus is using the power of the Blight to make himself immortal?
Perhaps you forget. I was in Ferelden during the Fifth Blight. I have seen a true archdemon rage. How Corypheus gained the power to send his soul into blighted bodies, that is the real question.
Right.
Will answering that question let us destroy Corypheus for good?
Perhaps. I would suggest first dealing with the well. If Corypheus intends
Thank you, Empress Eliza. I appreciate that. How's your evening going? Yeah, the nice thing about growing out your hair is you don't really have to do anything. That's my favorite part.
Do you know what this part of the temple was used for?
The room we stand in is a vestibule, not the temple proper. To those who knew it, perhaps this ritual was little more than a polite knock at the gate. These customs must have been as familiar to ancient elves as bowing to a queen is to you or I.
I find it difficult to picture you curtsying to anyone.
Curtsying? I find it hard to imagine Morrigan curtsying to someone as well.
Civilized conduct, particularly when unexpected.
Yeah, she's really become a lot more civil
You said this Mythal was worshipped as
since Dragon Age Origins.
So one assumes. What is a god but a being of immense power? The dread old gods were nothing more than dragons, after all. They rise as archdemons, and they die. Perhaps Mythal was a powerful elf, a ruler among her kind. History often...
Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess the old gods were just dragons, and that's why...
And yet dismiss her so readily?
I do not dismiss her. I question her...
That's why the archdemons take the form of dragons.
May not be a god to have value. Truthfully, I'm uncertain Mythal was even a single entity. The accounts are varied.
A single entity? My afternoon's going well. That's why I keep my hair at shoulder length. My curls easier to manage. That makes sense. Totally. Damn, afternoon. Where's it afternoon right now? I guess, Australia. It's like later in the day in Australia, though. Isn't it like 5 o'clock or so? Well, I guess there's like 4 time zones. Western Australia. That makes sense. Yeah. Twitch is giving me body wash shampoo ads. They're trying to imply I don't shower or something. I mean, you know, it's COVID times. Who's showering these days, right? 3 p.m. for Western Aussie. That makes sense. Only 3 p.m., eh? So that's like 15 hours ahead of me. That makes sense. That makes sense. So I was thinking 5 or 6 p.m. I guess that would be yeah. I don't know where the sort of more dense population of Australia lives. So I'm not really sure what the most common time zone is. I notice whenever I'm chatting with folks from Australia, I feel like they're almost always in different time zones from each other. It's kind of hard to nail down. And with the States, although I think in the US the majority of people live on the eastern time zone, East Coast. That would be East? Okay, that makes sense. So I guess probably like in and around Sydney. I'll have them know I use a conditioner and a moisturizer. This long mullet is hard to maintain. Moisturizing, that's probably something I should do, eh? As I get older, before my face starts crumbling. YouTube keeps trying to sell me the Sasquatch soap. The Sasquatch soap. Like, is that a thing? The Sasquatch soap? Maybe it's because you live where Sasquatch lives. – 3 p.m. for you too. Oh, okay. Right. 13 hours ahead. For some reason I thought it was less than that, but no, of course. That makes sense. A lot further north, though. Well, not a lot further, but...
There are varied accounts.
A lot further north would be
In most stories, Mythal rights wrong
where you start getting real chilly.
motherly kindness. Let fly your voice to Mythal, deliverer of justice, protector of sun and earth alike. Other paint her as dark.
Honestly, if Twitch wanted to sell me something, sell me like an electrical razor for my hairy monkey Bigfoot leg hairs. Could be, but I have no need to wash with Sasquatches. Well, no. Oh, sweetie, could you turn the light on, please? Yeah, I know. Cal's awake now. Poor Sonnet. Hello, darkness. Yeah, the little one woke up, so. 13 hours your central time zone. Well, I mean, 12 and a half, I guess. It depends on whether it's like 3 p.m. for you. Is it like 3:20? Is it 2:50? For me, I'm Pacific time zone. I'm right on the West Coast. We'll get you a skincare routine. I don't know what kind of genes I got to receive these hairy legs. Rock them, embrace them, rub them on stuff. 3:22. Okay. Yeah, 13 hours ahead of me. Oh, might be. Do you guys have daylight savings there? We still have daylight savings, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. Causes way more problems than it solves.
If you know more about this, Solus, speak.
Foreign concept to you? Oh, you're lucky.
And neither. She was the mother, protective and fierce. That is all I will say. This is not a place to stir up old stories.
Whatever the truth, all accounts of Mythal end the same. Exiled to the beyond with her brethren.
Modern Western Oz? In the eastern states they do. Gotcha. Yeah, so that's why. It's the absence of daylight savings. Oh, that threw you off. I think come autumn, then 13-hour difference will be Central Time Zone. But yeah, right now it's Pacific. Yeah, I'm also on my West Coast. I don't know why I would want to save daylight. I prefer to save the nighttime, more darkness. Resident Degener. I forgot my Canadian friend who's 13 hours different. No daylight saving, that's the confusion. Wait, your Canadian friend doesn't have daylight savings either? And they're 13-hour different? Where the hell do they live? I think all of Canada has daylight savings except like the far east coast, like Nova Scotia and stuff like that. They instead of having daylight savings, they split the difference, so they're off by a half hour, which is really weird.
What do you mean exile?
Tricked by the Dread Wolf, as all the elven gods were said to be, trapped in a land beyond the Fade. Many
Beyond the Fade.
This is why the elves fell from grace, and their gods did not save them. Or perhaps they were simply rulers slain by Tevinter. Who can say?
Where is he? Saskatchewan. There's no daylight savings in Saskatchewan. Christ, I didn't even know that. That's wild. Yeah, I guess I don't know about I mean, I'm Canadian, but Canada's so massive. I don't really know much about most of the prairies. I just know it's flat. It's just flat for ages. I've never driven through. I've always flown over. Yeah, it is huge. It is huge. Canada is one of the largest countries in the world. Very pretty. You've been to Canada then?
You've seen the elves here.
33 Celsius? Whew, Jesus.
Indeed.
It's intense.
Two things are possible.
It's 26 in my bedroom right now.
Group of Dalish separated from
Past
their brethren,
midnight.
cultists,
26 degrees.
fanatic in their
Fucking
desire
crazy.
to keep humans away. Two, these are elves descended from the ancients, having resided here since before the fall of Arlathan. The second appears unlikely, but if true, the implications are astounding.
Oh, so there could be ancient elves here? What is this? I haven't seen this icon before at any point in the entire game. Oh! It's probably related to the fact that I just got a new sort of codex thing. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that, Eliza. Rocks! Worth the drive, I'm told. I've seen lots of pics. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, I live on the West Coast, which I mean, I'm a little biased, obviously. I grew up here. But I think it is extraordinarily beautiful, even as far as Canada goes. You know, we have the ocean, which is gorgeous. We have rainforests. We have the Rocky Mountains. There's also a desert, the Okanagan, which so it's like amazing wine growing country just in the middle of the province, which is really cool. Yeah, it's kind of amazing. And our city in particular was sort of like founded and set up and stuff by people who were really interested in creating a lot of biodiversity. So we have just like every kind of tree and like all kinds of yeah, just lots and lots of biodiversity. It's really amazing. I'm more comfortable around 30 Celsius actually. Oh, you're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. Below 26 is when I start doing a hibernation, because that's what I consider comfortably cold. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You live somewhere that's like hotter, more humid. Temperature here isn't what kills me, it's the humidity. Might be 33, but due to the humidity, it might as well be 38. Oof. It's awesome. Yeah, it's really, really nice. My city in particular, of all the cities even, is a really nice one. I've known a lot of people who have done a lot of traveling. I've done a bit myself, but I know a couple people in particular. Like one of them has been to every continent except Antarctica. He kind of like, he's a traveler. That's what he did with the bulk of his life. And he specifically lives in our city because he's like, it's the nicest city like to live in year round. Mostly because of the temperature generally doesn't vary massively. We don't get a crazy winter. We get a bit of snow during the winter right around Christmas where, you know, it's enough to kind of be like, oh, it's beautiful. It's snow, build a snowman, and then a couple weeks later it's gone. And in the summer it never gets super, super hot. So it's just kind of like, just in this nice little sort of Goldilocks zone. Australia is so diverse. Yeah, I bet. Australia is one that I would like to see at some point. I have a good friend who moved there. He's from Turkey originally. I actually worked with him for 2 years, and he also lived directly across the street. He got me the job. We knew each other anyway, and then he ended up moving into a place directly across the street from me. Like, we could see each other's balconies, and so we'd carpool to and from work every day, work all day, and then after we got off work, we'd play video games together. So we basically hung out like non-stop for 2 full years. But anyway, he went and moved to Australia and has been running a bar there for the last couple of years. So yeah, if I did go and travel to Australia, the nice thing is that I'd have a place to crash, which is always nice. I like knowing people in the places that I'm traveling. Because I've always been part of the sort of couch surfing community, so I host travelers. I let travelers stay with me, and I also, you know, it's nice to have places to stay when you're traveling instead of just staying at like hostels and stuff. It's nice staying with locals. You get to find out where the cool shit is, where are the good places to get food, where's the good spots to get a drink, you know. Thought you're complaining about it being too hot? Well, yes, unfortunately, at this point, we're having aberrant fucking weather that's like totally unprecedented. We set a record that had never been experienced before. It was 47 point something degrees in BC, which is like hotter than the hottest it's ever been in Las Vegas, you know, to give an idea of the heat. Like it was fucking insane. Yeah. So generally, we didn't get that. However, you know, that's just going to become the norm now. Like, crazy storms and shit are just how the world works. But yeah, generally speaking, we have always been in this nice little sort of Goldilocks zone. which people don't really get. Snow, mountains, the most amazing beaches, the deserts are so different, rainforest, bushes, trails, forests, so many wine regions, some of the world's best wine. Yeah, totally. Funny, I thought you were describing my city for a moment, but yeah, that's absolutely Australia thing. Yeah, like Sauvignon Blanc is grown in lots of different places. Not that that's the only grape that's grown. A lot of different wines are grown in Australia, but that is the biggest Australian wine export, I believe. Sauvignon Blanc. Matua is one of my favorites. But yeah, there's kind of everything there. It's cool. I'd love to go for sure. My one big hesitation is the fauna. I've never lived in a place that had any animals that I really had to fear. Especially not really small ones. So that's a little intimidating. But yeah. Got beautiful reds. Yeah, no, I believe it. Absolutely. I take a short walk to the store and I come back sweating like I just got chased by Jason, Freddy, and Michael simultaneously. Yeah, that's rough. That's crazy. Yeah, the fact that we hit like 38 causes that kind of craziness. Like the fact that we hit almost 50 degrees Celsius is fucking insane. But it was it's an aberrant thing. It's literally never happened before in human history. So that's just, you know, how it is. The country's pretty boring in the grand scheme of things. No natural attractions like mountains or deserts. It's pretty much a mix of lots of greenery with high rises strewn about. I mean, having all the greenery is nice though. That's like a big asset. Hey, Bees, how you doing? Super appreciate the lurk, my dude. Hope your night's going awesome. Oh shit, our Stream Raiders battle's ready. Whoa, look at all these units. We've got a lot of folks in this battle. That's awesome. That's fine. I'll place the haste spell on the spot that I indicated before. We got 31 people who have placed all these different units on the battlefield. And now, let's battle. If anyone wants to get in on the next one, this is the URL to join in on our little stream minigame. Stream Raiders. Our last record death from Spider-Bite was like the 80s or something. Wow, okay. Well, I didn't know that. I thought that there was like, you know, spiders, snakes, scorpions, you know, things like that all around. Like wildlife anywhere in the world, you leave it be and it'll do the same. It's true, I guess. I mean, it's not always true. I find a lot of things that like to bite people really like to bite me in particular. I absolutely hate mosquitoes. I'm pretty sure I have a blood type that they find particularly pleasing. Because, yeah, mosquitoes, I'm one of those people that sort of gets just absolutely fucking mauled by mosquitoes. Even if they're leaving alone other folks who I'm around. Yeah, for some reason I feel like spiders really like biting me for whatever reason. I've had so many spider bites. I used to live in a place that had wolf spiders there, which are like big. I don't know. They're the size of like, I don't know, larger than kind of the largest coin that most currencies use. I would wake up with like bite marks, like little double, you know, fang marks all along my face and stuff like that. I once was changing and I had a spider drop off the ceiling onto my face, bite me, and then drop onto the floor and scuttle off, which was troubling. I didn't like that at all. Gotta pride ourselves with how green we are. Concrete jungle, but really tries to... Hang on, let me try that with some vowels. But really, we really try to emphasize that jungle part. Nice. I feel like a bit more sparkling wine will help there. Cheers. We have all those things, but doesn't mean they contend with it on the daily. Depends on where in Ost you are, but you just use common sense. Tap your shoes if you leave them outside. As for snakes, they're a summer thing. We have those wolf spiders, huntsmans, cute. Are huntsmen's? Are those the ones that build little trapdoors? I would no joke howl like the dying if that happened to me. It was not pleasant. It was not pleasant. Didn't like it. Told Mark yesterday about Kool-Aid and absinthe. Ugh. An atrocity. Truly a crime against humanity. Yeah, so I've got this new type of dialogue option. That's kind of cool.
If they keep records, it could change everything we thought we knew about history.
It is thrilling, no? To discover an era thought lost forever has possibly thrived in the shadows.
Trees everywhere just means natural shade. Yeah, natural shade is so much cooler, too. The shade that you get from a building isn't as nice, because the shade of trees, you know, because they're fed by moisture, they're like, it's like a moist cool, which is so much more refreshing. So truly being in a place that's hot when you have trees around, I find is much more forgiving.
Constructed in an age when elves, not men, dominated this land. They believed Mythal a goddess of justice. Elves came here to request judgment after they proved their worth.
Silence has reigned here for time beyond memory.
That's a pretty metal phrase. Silence has reigned here from beyond memory. Huntsmen are the ones who lurk in your eye shading car flap thing. Whoa. Eye shading car flap. Oh, I get what you're saying. Right. Yeah, you pull it down. I get what you're saying. Maybe trapdoor spiders. Oh, okay. Well, that's the name of them. Which we also have, and I've not seen outside of the zoo. Oh. I can just open the door. So what's in the side door? I can walk further without sweating my body weight. I was assuming that this wasn't going... that the main door wouldn't open, and that I would therefore have to take whatever this path is. But apparently this is just a little detour. Sunshade, sunshield, the thing. Statue of Fenharel. Man, this is fucking cool. This area is neat.
It depicts the dread wolf, Fenharel. In elven tales, he
is this the dread wolf? Oh yeah, it's a wolf. Totally.
Away in the beyond for all time.
Huh.
Setting Fenharel in Mythal's greatest sanctum is as blasphemous as painting Andraste naked in the chantry.
Some chantries display statues of Andraste's betrayer Mafrath as part of the chant.
It might fulfill a similar function. A reminder of vigilance for the faithful.
For all your knowledge, Lady Morrigan, you cannot resist giving legend the weight of history. The wise do not mistake one for the other.
Pray tell, what meaning does our elven expert sense lurking behind this?
I love how much Solus has to say about stuff. That's awesome. You'd make such a cute couple.
Once peace is brought to this forest.
The inhabitants of this temple may not appreciate guests.
So true. And that how spiders here now kill through causing people to crash. Jesus. Huntsmen chase down other bugs to eat them. Live in mating pairs. The female's bigger than males. A little passionate about my country. The game is pretty. No, that's all good. No, I like hearing about it. Yeah. No, I'm all about hearing about people's, you know, places people live. I love travel. I love, oh, someone gained a level. Yeah, I love hearing about, where people are from, and, yeah, let's just grab that for sure. I don't want that, because it doesn't do any damage. Oh. Well, you can make it damage, I guess. I could be wrong, I want to travel as much as possible, but where I live is particularly beautiful. I'm lucky. Nice. Have you done much traveling? I always like hearing about where people have been. Damn, the Red Templars have made it this far in. Oh, the elves are here. Nope, those are the Red Templars. I think. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Yeah, they're the Red Templars. Okay. Get fucked. Get off me. Get fucked. Get just fucked now. You can get fucked. I do not care for you. Yeah, out of curiosity, what is the furthest that you know, anyone who's chilling right now has traveled? What's the sort of furthest trip y'all have taken? Not a fair bit, not enough. I mean, that's always the way, right? Like, it's, you can never really travel enough, so to speak. Spent a month going through Europe, something like 18 countries in just over a month. In a little of Indonesia. Nice. I've done a couple trips to Europe. I spent 2 months there a couple different times, so I've spent about 4 months total. Most of that time in Germany, since I have a lot of family there. So my first time there was when I was like 19, and I was mostly meeting family and couch surfing.
Hold a moment.
18 to 20 hour flight. Yeah, that's another reason that I'm a little intimidated by going to Australia, is just the fucking travel time. It's like a day just of traveling.
An army fights and dies for us. The longer we tarry, the more soldiers we lose outside. Let's jump down and be done with this place.
In this case, I must agree with the witch. This is ancient ground, deserving of our respect.
You see the urgency? We cannot find the Well of Sorrows unprepared.
We don't know what's behind those doors. They might have a reason for going another way.
Had they the option, they would have proceeded. That must lead to their goal.
Their goal? Or yours?
There is a danger to the natural order. Legends walked Thedas once. Things of might and wonder.
It's funny, they have the same walking animation, and it's synced up for that one scene. It's kind of funny to see.
Corypheus would squander the ancient power of the well. I would have it restored.
I've seen a lot of Melbourne and some of Regional Vic. Chunk of my state. That's where FIFO work was great. I got to see a fair bit of the state. I've never heard of FIFO. Sleeping through a 3-day car ride from Michigan to Florida count? Yeah. Because traveling from Michigan to Florida, that's the trip. I mean, that's crazy that you could sleep for 3 straight days. That's, like, legitimately impressive, honestly, Hungy. That's, yeah. That's wild. Canada's next on my hit list. Nice. Sleeping counts, totally. Fly in, fly out. Awesome. Yeah, well, if you're gonna go to Canada, I mean, it sounds like you know somebody in Saskatchewan. You'll probably spend time there. But if you end up wanting to go to the coasts, yeah, you should let me know if you're coming to the West Coast. I've hosted travelers from all over the world. We've had people stay from all over, man. Chile, South Africa, Australia, Korea, France, Germany, all over Europe. A lot of Europeans travel. Throughout North America, even people from the States. Where's the best places to go in Canada? Well, as I say, I'm kind of biased, but I think the West Coast is absolutely fucking beautiful. I mean, it's a tourist city for a reason that I live in. You know, a lot of people come here. East Coast is also nice. Ontario is kind of the state of... it's kind of like New York, in that, like, the major cities in Ontario are kind of where government congregates and where Lots of business and stuff like that happens, so it's kind of quite industrial. Quebec is nice. The cool thing about Quebec is that there's a lot of areas where people speak mostly, or in some areas people speak exclusively French, and that's kind of cool. It's like it's culture shock to hear another language when you're traveling. It's especially neat when it's in the same country as, you know, it's kind of like when you go from like the Netherlands to Belgium, and so it's like yeah, you know, Dutch, oh, Dutch, but also French. Like it's, I don't know, it's funky just hearing a second language mixed in with the other dominant language. But it's yeah, it's kind of a cool place to travel. Thing is, like the East Coast and the West Coast, like it's days of travel to get from one to the other. Like 3 days if you're like I'm just gonna get there kind of thing. So I would say that of all of the provinces to visit, probably BC would be the best in terms of being able to do things like go skiing, rock climbing, do wine tours, surfing. The West Coast is also known for sort of foodism, like foodie kind of culture. So there's a huge coffee culture, a huge beer culture. The city I live in, Victoria, has more microbreweries per capita than almost any other place in North America. Amazing seafood, legitimately the best sushi I've ever eaten in any place. But I've never been to Japan, obviously. But much better than anywhere I've been throughout Europe or North America. Yeah, just like great food, great drink, and kind of just has everything. So yeah, I don't know, BC is pretty amazing. Where? Well, BC, British Columbia, is the westmost province in Canada, and Victoria specifically is where I live, which is, Victoria is the capital of BC, but it isn't the biggest city. Vancouver is the biggest city that most people know. Vancouver is the most populous city. It's also the most developed, so it's where most people go when they travel to the west coast of Canada. But it's I mean, it's pretty concrete, you know? Whereas Vancouver Island, which is an 1.5-hour ferry ride off of Vancouver, is where my city is, and that is, I think it's a lot easier to get that sort of small town feel in a lot of the different towns there. But throughout BC, there's tons of small towns and stuff like that. And like central BC, like Vancouver's on the coast. Central BC has the Okanagan, which is a desert where most of the best wine in BC is grown, which is like of really crazy quality, honestly. And then eastern BC is where the mountains are, and that's where you get a lot of I don't know, tons of hippies. There's like most of the towns that are throughout the Kootenays are really known for all the pot smoking hippies. And yeah, it's just like a lot of different types of terrain. North America is just a lot of open space between airports. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. A series of small towns connected by real big ones. Yeah, BC's pretty amazing. I definitely really dig it. And yeah, I don't know, like the couch surfing, I don't know if you know of couch surfing, like couchsurfing.com, the couch surfing community. But I've been part of couch surfing for 14 years. And that's my favorite way to travel. The nice thing about couch surfing is that you're, instead of staying at a hostel or a hotel or whatever, you can you stay just on like someone's couch, but it's somebody who usually is a local, so you get to learn a lot about the place you're in. So that's kind of a fun way to travel, I find. Did they shut the website down, or it's paid now? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, someone a little while ago mentioned that it's like fully locked behind a paywall now. That kind of sucks. Yeah, couchsurfing is kind of falling apart. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that really sucks. I meant to kind of look into the alternatives and figure out kind of where the folks from the couchsurfing community have moved to, because yeah, paying like a subscription fee to a website that's all about like kind of traveling for free is kind of antithetical to the whole point.
I wasn't expecting your answer to be so...
Next is soon not going to offer lifetime premium sub. That makes sense. Yeah, they're trying to make more cash too.
Mankind blunders through the world, crushing what it does not understand. Elves, dragons, magic.
Well, her staff looks pretty silly. It looks like a big old paintbrush.
The tide, or be left with nothing more than the mundane. This I know to be true. I read more in the first chamber than I revealed. It said a great boon is given to those who use the Well of Sorrows, but at a terrible price.
A boon at a terrible price. Huh. They've grown too big and can't host servers with only non-paying premium users? Maybe. It might also be that they're looking to try and develop real profits in order to do something like sell the company, like sell the website, or to try and maybe turn it into like a publicly traded thing. It seems to me like it could literally just be sort of a, you know, a cash grab. Like if they could make it look like a profitable website, it'd be a lot easier to sell to a major company. I tend to ask locals where they would go if they were to take me places or show where they live, which is amazing for that. I have a hit list of little places I want to go. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I've actually got like a little Google Doc of just like a little list of places that I recommend to people when they come here, because I you know, sometimes when you're on the spot, it's like, what do you want to watch tonight? It's like, oh fuck, there's so many movies that I have on my list and I can't think of anyone. I'm like trying to think of it. So same kind of way with like trying to recommend places to go. It's like, okay, hang on, I don't want to miss anything. So I like try to have like a literal list of them.
What exactly did that altar say about the Well of Sorrows?
Like most elven writing, it was insufferably vague. The term I deciphered was Halam Shivanas, the sweet sacrifice of duty. It implies the loss of something personal for duty's sake, yet for those who served at this temple, a worthwhile trade.
Did you not trust me enough to tell me about this price when you read it?
I hoped to find more information. If I intended to cheat you, I would have feigned ignorance entirely. My priority is your cause, but if the opportunity arises to save this well, I am willing to pay the cost.
And gain what?
That is what we must discover. The rituals may point the way.
Follow through the hole or perform the rituals. Whoa, that's quite a big impasse. Is there anything to be found around here? Deedle 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 doo. Well, that was a wild sound. Elven god Andruil.
What's this? I believe we are in the presence of the elven goddess Andruil, Lady of the
Andruil.
Or a goddess of sacrifice, according to some.
Truly? I wonder if that is why Andruil's patron animal is the hare. 'Tis said the Dalish invoke her before a chase, especially if they happen to be stalking humans.
My clan avoided human settlements. Never mind raiding them.
A sound tactic, if one has room to maneuver out of harm's way. Other Dalish clans do not keep so scrupulously hidden.
So these are the different rituals, I guess, that we could perform. Or we could follow the dude through the hole he dropped down. Exactly. It's like, what do you want me to do as well? Do you want beach or caves, food, wine, beer? Do you want cold weather tropics? Want dry heat? You want to know where to get a good cocktail? Where you can get a good comedy show? Local art? Waterfall or a lake in an old mine pit? Nightlife? Yeah. Yeah, totally. It really does depend what someone wants to do. I often like to try and... usually, anytime I'm hosting people, I sort of figure out what they're into. It's funny, there's been 2 separate occasions where I've hosted a couch surfer that was like meant to be a night or 2, and they've ended up being our roommates for like months at a time. It happened with some folks from Quebec who came and visited and decided they wanted to move here. So they stayed with us for a while they found a place. And the same with a couple from the Czech Republic who crashed our couch, and then we're like, you know what, we're gonna live here now. And they ended up getting like visas and stuff. Yeah. What's the dude doing?
Who is this meant to be?
Which dude?
Fallandine, overseer of funerals and guide to the elven dead. I have heard the Dalish invoke him on their deathbed, or before quests from which they expect no return.
Cool. Is it hard to get a visa? I don't know. I suspect not. They were they did a bunch of like things like cherry picking and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. I think he ended up doing some like construction work as well.
Our keeper taught them the prayers.
I do not believe they sing songs about Fallandin's vanity.
Do you know any legends?
It is said Fallandin's appetite for adulation was so great.
You're gonna fall into the hole. I don't think I'm gonna go into the hole. I like the idea of completing all the tests of the temple or whatever.
Lakes as wide as oceans. Mithal rallied the gods once the shadow of Fallandin's hunger stretched across her own people. It was almost too late. Fallandin only surrendered when his brethren bloodied him in his own temple.
My clan never told a story like that about Fallandin.
The further the Dalish spread, the further their stories branch and grow. Never mistake them for arbiters of truth.
Whoa, that was a weird little load. Yeah, my computer's getting pretty warm. It is 26.5 degrees in this room. Yeah, I guess the folks that went into the hole couldn't get through the main door, and so they decided, well, fuck it, we're gonna like blast our way through and just like blow a hole and stuff and get in there. But I guess we've deduced that if we were to do the rites and sort of respect what the temple's intention is or whatever, then we can likely get them through the main doors and either beat them there or acquire the power of this well, which may, I guess, help us defend it. Right, so it's one of these you can only step on each thing once kind of puzzles. Oh, if you leave, it turns off. Oh, shit.
I want to discuss the well again.
Oh, I see. An opportunity to use the well may not even arise. I understand this. All I meant to suggest is that, if it does, I be the one to do so. I am willing to accept the consequences.
What if something happens to you? What about your son?
Kieran is a strong lad. He will thrive, with or without me.
Dang.
I'm sure of that.
I am sure of precious little these days.
Dang.
Yes.
She knows a lot of shit.
What the temple was used for?
It may have served as a chamber of reflection, perhaps to contemplate the righteousness.
Contemplate the righteousness.
More importantly, I suspect none were permitted beyond this area without a priest. Ancient texts claim Mythal passed judgment in the flesh, but 'twas surely the priests who proclaimed rulings here.
Why did the ancient elves insist on so many rites?
We may safely assume one did not petition high priests for Mythal's justice by strolling up and knocking. I see no more insufferable ceremony here than in a chantry.
More rituals. What are they for, do you know?
I believe they signify an intent to lay oneself bare, to champion a cause without pit. Mythal's cult was not fond of vacillation.
I thought this had vaccination for a second.
Complete confidence.
What happened to those who were less sure of themselves?
Legend does not. Perhaps this place has a more gruesome history than we know.
You've seen the elves here.
Indeed. Two things are possible. One, this is a group of Dalish separated from their brethren, cultists. Two, these are elves. The second appears unlikely, but if true, the implications are astounding.
Yeah, I mean, if they are actually
Whatever the truth, the Guardians successfully
descendants of the original elves, like that would be fucking that would be earth-shattering. Okay, let's try. God damn it, I can't wrap my mind around how to do this. I need to like come out the other side, I think. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Does this work? No. God damn it. Ugh, simple puzzles, but I'm both dumb and tired. Alright, let's jump over to our little Stream Raiders minigame we got. Anti-vax elf death cult. You know how it is, absolutely. Yeah, the elves were not fond of vaccinations. Did anyone know? Hand out some rewards to folks, and then we can do the last boss of this event, or of this map. If anybody wants to get involved in the Stream Raiders battle, this is a good one to get in on. Fame, 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 fame. There we go. That is the exact size of the haste spell that I can cast at the start of the battle. Yeah, so if anybody wants to get in on the Stream Raiders game, that is the URL. URL. It looks like... Oh, what is this? Oh, it must be after I complete the fucking puzzle that I pull on that. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Well, luckily there's no downside to pulling it early. Seems. Oh, it opens up an area back here. Aha. Oh, so the thing wasn't fucking complete. Oh, you have to like... You have to open the gates during the course of it. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, you have to close off the other side to open it. And then it resets on its own. Wow, okay. Huh. So where's the best place to start this? Let me think here. I'm trying to like map this out in my own head. I think I would have to start in this little corner here of these 4 tiles somehow. Because these are the only ones that don't really fit with how this puzzle must work. So maybe like this? Here we go! Yeah.
Indeed. Time to proceed to the
Knew it had to start with one of those. I couldn't make heads or tails of this little spot with 4 squares in it. Too strange. Okay. Did it open anything? No, I have to do all 3 of them, I guess. Okay. Well, let's fucking do it then. I think jumping down there is gonna hurt. Let's go around. Feels like that should be a door that's open. I don't know why. No, I guess not. Doesn't look like it opens from this side. Alright, well, 2 more fucking... What was that sound? 2 more of these tests to do and we're golden. Oh, this also has these little spots with the 4 squares. Okay, that one was really easy.
We are close. There is but one more path to follow.
That was weirdly easy. Oh, weird. This little bloody cairn This weird little bloody cairn that's hanging out here. We have one of those in Skyhold, an identical, that same asset. It's weird that that would be in an ancient temple. Huh. Spooky. The Mystery of June. Oh, that one doesn't have a conversation that goes with it. That's funky. All the other ones did. Whoa. Two-parter. What the fuck? That's all of them, isn't it? What did I miss? Oh, there's a second half to it. Oh, fuck me. I didn't know there was going to be two separate puzzles that were part of the same puzzle. That was unexpected. Oh, what the fuck? It turned off? What? How does this work? Do I have to have someone, like, stay standing on... Oh, I can't get on the normal way. Okay. 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 I think I know what I need to do. I think I get this. There we go.
Everything is lit.
So can we go now?
Come, let us see if the doors.
Well, people who aren't even in the party right now disapproved of me doing that. Jesus. Aha! Knew there'd be something hidden around here. What is that big loud magical sound when I walk through here? Weird. Is there some weird little fucking minigame or something that I'm supposed to do here? Odd. I don't know what that sound is. Everyone hating on solving puzzles. Yeah, I know. Iron Bull, big ass mercenary. Just like, I don't like puzzles. Weird to see that kind of shit from Cassandra, though.
Will you abandon these rituals, Inquisitor? Think carefully. There is no return once we leap after the Templars.
Ooh, big save before we push any further. Rum dum down dum 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 dum. Oh man. Oh, I'm getting a little bit tuckered out. I'm thinking maybe what we should do is do you guys feel like joining me on a little raid? We'll go and say hello to somebody. I have a friend of mine who's currently playing a little bit of Zelda. Yeah, come join me on an adventure. You get a bunch of channel points for joining in on a raid. You know, there's rewards. And also feel free to get in on the Stream Raiders battle before we take off. Wonder how many people solved the puzzles and then jumped in the hole. Oh my god, you'd have to be crazy. Yeah, let's raid my friend Flinchy Echo. He was super supportive of my streams when I was first starting out. He is a good friend of a good friend. And yeah, we'll go and wish him luck. He's playing some Skyward Sword. I've noticed a lot of people playing Skyward Sword lately. Did they do some sort of like remake or remaster or something? Yeah, raids, new friends. We have whoops. 2 different raid messages. If anybody wants to copy paste a raid message, we have one that has my sub badges, my adorable little rocks. If you're subscribed, you can copy paste that. Otherwise, there's one with global emotes for those who don't have a subscription. And we'll go and yeah, we'll wish Flinchy luck on his Skyward Sword playthrough. And then hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for Skyrim Sunday. So we've been playing Dragon Age Inquisition for the bulk of the week. However, I always look forward to a little Skyrim Sunday. So they remastered it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Nice. I might check it out, actually. I wasn't wild about playing it with motion controls, but that sounds a little bit more attractive. Yeah, Skyrim. I've got almost 300 mods, too. So, yeah, it's always fun. I usually start at 8 p.m. my time, so about 5.5 hours ago. Hopefully I'll see you guys then. Be sure to sleep well, stay hydrated, and yeah, I'll catch you again soon.